Right. So today I am about to start the first episode of Reese Slow Walks. Um, and this is a particular honor and pleasure and happy time for me. Oh, hey there, Hayden. So good to see you here. um, I'm so thrilled because you're in the list or on the list. Um, yeah, I'm so thrilled to start with these. Um, just showing off phenomenal, very fun builds, and also builds that are maybe a bit giggly and will take me a while to explore. So strap in, this will be a long one. I hope all of you have some tea, coffee, maybe wine, water, maybe a beer, maybe something else, maybe a little spritzer or something. I do know that in some places around the world it's gotten really warm. Hope you all can cool off and put up your legs and relax and enjoy this time with me. I am starting on PCNA today, and again, it's my distinct honor and pleasure because I kind of requested on the house folio community um, that I was interested in doing housing tours, but my style, so walking really slowly, looking at all the details ad nauseum and boring everybody. And there were so many kind messages and entries that I had. And I'm starting with PCNA entries today. And it's the first one on my nifty little list. I made a list, everybody. It's so fun. Um, this one is by Hayden the Black Cat. Hi, Hayden. It's a proud spire manor, and it does have a theme and a little description. And I shall read it to you. I'm so thrilled, Hayden. I love this so much. So here's the theme for all of you. Enchanted Doll Emporium, where adventures come to life. Oh, I love that title so much. It's like the perfect gift shop for little girls and boys and everything in between. Just that's my vibe, or that's what I'm getting here. Um, and there's a little description. I shall read it to you as well. Discover an entire new world at our doll shop, where every doll is a magical companion crafted for fantastical adventures. Dive into a realm of imagination with our handcrafted dolls. And there's a thanks that Hayden added to this little description. Thanks to Datpin, Lilana, Marcia, and Shamonia for the feedback. Oh, I really love this. Also, that I don't know Datpin. I've no idea. Also, hello and welcome. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, well, then enjoy your dinner. I will be here for a long time, I think, because I have a number of entries. Enjoy dinner. Have a wonderful meal. I was very thrilled to see this. I really love this whole um, notion that you took people in there and had them give you feedback before you're adapting maybe and putting fine points on things. I really love that. It's something really wonderful. So generous, so generous, definitely. I'll do my best to have a nice stream with all of you, with those of you who are lurking in the shadows. Don't feel ashamed. Lurk away. It's always good to have all of you. And those of you who wish to have a chat, feel free to chat and enjoy this time. And yeah, don't feel like you have to be nailed to something, to your chairs or couches or something. Do get up from time to time, grab a drink and something. Oh, hello there. Welcome, welcome to the stream. You know, I did say nailed, but I could have also said glued. Maybe that be a bit more gentle. In any case, you are not. Please feel free to move around and get drinks and have a good time and also get snacks because again, as you all know, I go slow, which which means this will definitely be around, well, 4 hours, maybe more, maybe a little bit more. There's a number of entries on the list, and if I counted correct, it's 15. So it's a lot of houses to get to, and that means long stream. And I love it because I love to go long. Show all the wonderful, beautiful pieces. It's just so, so wonderful. Lemon Leaf, that is a wonderful name too. Hello again to you. I hope you'll enjoy your time with us. And I shall take us to Hayden. Well, to the Proud Spire Manor, of course. To the wonderful doll shop, everybody, where adventures come to life. It's a very, very nicely tiled, oh yeah, very nicely tiled. Look, everybody. You have to bear a little bit with me. Oh, love the layering here. Oh, look at the layering here. Nice carpet piece and ooh. Oh, look. Oh, just look, everybody. That is so elegant. Round shapes, broken up slightly. Beautiful feathery wings. Very comfortable entree. And I said this is very nicely tiled. I really like this house because it has such a nice tiled floor already, and the structure pieces are so, so nice. Ooh, lovely lamps. Oh, this is of course the checkout counter. Look, everybody. Oh, this is so beautiful, so elegant. Oh, look, everybody. I'm having too much fun already. Oh, Hayden, this is brilliant. Oh, this little doll. Such a glorious cobble. Oh my goodness. Look at all this, everybody. Oh, this is so wonderful. I really love this. Also, it's so sleek and elegant and so... Oh, there's so much to see. Oh, have you seen that? And ooh. Okay, I'm getting very excited here. Oh, I'm not going to do any of that, Dadpin. It eats fingers. Oh, there's a... Ooh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I just jumped onto the counter. I'm very sorry. Nuzime, you've seen nothing. I love that you put stuff into the little jester's box. Oh, this is so brilliant. Nice assorted pieces of cloth there as well. Oh, so wonderful, so beautiful. And this is only the entree. Yeah, it's so lovely. I really love the cobbles here and how nicely everything is fitted. This is such elegance. Oh, oh. Okay. Okay, I have to. Oh, look. Oh, Hayden. Oh my goodness, everybody. See, look at this. She makes dolls. Oh. And you do need a few little tools to make dolls. Look at all the detail, everybody. Just look. I love that you turned that one over. Wonderful cobbles. I really love this. Hello there, Priscilla. So nice to see you. I hope you're having a good time. By the way, I'm having a wonderful Italian coffee here. Thinking of you. Oh, hey there, Hikato. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh, this is so wonderful. The toolkit that you put in here, the cobble, is just glorious. Such a nice layering job. Look, everybody. And here even more so. Oh, I love that you... Ooh, that's a sewing machine. You created a sewing machine. I love this. Hayden, this is marvelous. I love this. Just look, everybody. Okay, I'm going to have to crouch a little bit so you can see this detail. There are pins there. And the needle going into the fabric and of course into the leather here, and there are stitches on it as well. I hope you can see this. It is amazing. I love this so much. This is so wonderful. And what a great cobble. I'm going to have to... Can I jump on this chair, please? Look. Little sewing kit here, because of course you will need more needles. And a lot of fabric here. Look at all the detail. It's just so wonderful. It's a doll shop, everybody, where things get made. It's still fantastic, Hayden. I love this. Yes, of course you have to be comfortable, Dadpin, with a cushion. I mean, this is very bare otherwise. I think I can stop crouching now. But, you know, this is otherwise not very comfortable. And think of how much time it takes to create a little doll. So obvious, you know? Here's a little doll waiting to become something, a companion for travels. Maybe like this one. Or maybe something very different, something else. Hello there, Necrova. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, some of them, they don't look a lot of, you know, like they're made to be felt comfortable. The Dwemer chairs. What Deadpin just said, Hayden, you still needed to be able to see what it could be, and then you teased it out and made it into what it is now. And you see the stations right behind Nuzime here. Oh, also really love the... Oh, look at this, everybody. Oh my goodness. The cash register is perfect. It's brilliant. Just wow. Yes, indeed. You know, I've seen a few pieces of this being used in so many different ways. I really love this. This is fabulous, Hayden. Everybody, we are just in the entree still. We've not explored any of the shop yet. I love this so much. This is glorious. I'm so happy to be able to show you all this. All of you. If you'd like to see this in person, please ask Hayden if you can come visit. And then visit, bring your friends, show them around, choose a little doll maybe for yourself, and send Hayden only kind messages. Oh, look. Ooh, over there it's a bit darker. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, also really nice. Nice use for those vampiric windows. Oh, look, everybody. Look at all the little dolls. Oh, look. Oh my goodness, how long did it take you to do this? How long did it take, Hayden? Roughly, if you don't mind me asking, of course. Yeah, you know, Dadpin, I've been to a few Hayden the Black Cat houses, and they're all glorious, wonderful, amazing, sometimes very thought-provoking. And then you follow along a story too sometimes. I really appreciate that. Oh my goodness, just look at all the little details here. I mean, we're talking about little dolls, right? And oh my goodness, the layering job you've done here. Oh, a month. That's not very long. I'm glad it was fun for you. Oh, I really love this. I love this so much. Little, all the little details. I hope you can see also the little doll there in the back, next to the little spider. Oh, this is so, so beautiful. I really love this. Also very thematic. You know, um, that when I really loved the Gardner house on, was it EU? I think it was PCEU, Hayden. Um, that I mean, when I read a little bit about it before we did that on the designer special, and we talked about it at length, of course. Um, I do like the Eagles a lot, and that song is just wonderful. And seeing it being interpreted in a story build like that was just fantastic. And then Hayden was so kind to maneuver me around. It's very glorious, wonderful. Yeah, Hotel California, exactly. Is really wonderful. If you've not seen it and it's still there, everybody go visit and have a good time or not. That depends, maybe. Those of you who know the song will understand that reference. I just really love that this is so thematic here. You've gone about and have a little theme here. Sorry, I'm jumping on the furnishings. I'm very sorry, but I do need to show this. Oh, look. Just look, everybody, how much detail this is. Really good use there. The pieces, snuggling them in. Oh, glorious. I love this so much. This is just perfect. I mean, if you know the song, you kind of know, or you can guess. Deadpin, and it is kind of on the nose a little bit, but at the same time, maybe not. You know, maybe, maybe not. Also, in what form? You know, you can check in, but will you check out the same way you've checked in? I just really love this. I really adore that you've made this so thematic, and I really love the color choices here. Wonderful reds complementing also with the greens in here. It's not a lot of greens, I know, but still very complementary. Appreciate that a lot. Also, the green crystal there in the back kind of allows for the red to stand out a little bit more. Oh, so fun. This looks so much like fun. What a beautiful build, everybody. Evil color choices? Evil dolls area? No, they're not evil. They can't be, can they? I mean, vampiric windows. Little bit of an altar going on here. But that's surely nothing to worry, right? Not evil at all. I don't know what you're all imagining. You're always thinking of the worst outcome, right? Oh, I'm loving this so much, Hayden. This is so brilliant. I also really love these kobolds here. This is so fantastic. Beautiful little necklaces complementing. Also, apparently with little earrings too. I don't think it's all about interpreting something. And if you always, I'm not a pessimist. I think I can never be one. It's just not my nature. So you'll have to forgive me if I'm always cheerful. That is just part of me, part of who I am. Of course. Oh, look. Oh, I love this too. It's a little bit more gruesome here, or maybe not. Very, very stylish clothes. A little bit on the darker side, but I really love. I'm sorry, I have to jump on it again. What? Oh my. Oh, but this is a little bit on the darker theme. So really like that you've added little knives here that's serving, of course, as swords. And there's a little bit of a bloody mess going on. Maybe these are intended to, visualize a little sacrifice. Skulls, yes. I mean, you know, you could also just say it's recycling. Yes, maybe they just have to protect Tamriel in a very special way, of course. And then there's also such a thing as, appeasing specific goddesses and gods. So, very important job. I really love also the lighting here is so glorious. Beautiful shimmering green eyes here peering at us. Recycling. Of course it's recycling. I don't know what you're talking about. Can't be anything sinister. Mm. I really love that you've made so many different scenes and added them into these beautiful alcoves here. What else would they have at heart but Tamriel's safety? And also maybe the safety of their companion. That is something to meander about. So some would say, yeah, but are all means allowed for specific tasks and goals? And some would say, yeah, no, we get into gray area there morally and ethically. understandable, but I think it's so gloriously lit and beautifully made and such nice details. I hope that everybody saw that. Right, there is a little bit of blood spatter here, and the little figurines have little weapons too. This is really fiddly. Also getting them into their little hands. This is something that's already difficult to do in the larger statues that we have. Doing this on a small scale, very fiddly. Have a good dinner, Deadpin, and of course, I'll be here. Even after your dinner, enjoy whatever it is. Maybe it is steak, well done, or bloody, however you prefer. I really love the lighting here, Hayden. This is so wonderful. All right, Hikata, that's all right. Look away. Just happy you're here. Also, very nice color choices again. The curtains, the glorious burgundy into the purplish dips into the green behind. Nice complementary colors. Very good lighting. I really appreciate that, Hayden. It's very nice. And this is a 600 slot house, everybody. We are at 599. So, very tight. See you later, Hikata. Thank you so much. And thank you, Deadpin. Enjoy your steak. Oh. Oh, this is so different. Oh, I love those flowers. Oh, nice that you added the carpet up there. Oh, and those doors. They're so wonderful. So beautiful. Oh, nice. Oh, look at them. These cute little ones. Beautiful hairstyles here, everybody. This is such a gorgeous layering job. Such a nice sculpturing job too. Adding all the little details here. Oh my goodness, this is so darling. Good evening there, Loop. Welcome, welcome. Deadpin. Always making me giggle here. I'm sure everybody will keep an eye out. Oh, so cute. Yes, Stenda shall protect us. I love the layering job here, Hayden. Beautiful color choices again. Gloriously lit everything. Ooh, we have a little mermaid here. Ooh, oh, so sweet. Oh my goodness, what a layering job. Such glorious hairstyles. That's your favorite one? Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Just look what a layering job this is. Also, such a glorious door. I love that one. Wonderful relief you can play around with. We shall be safe. Don't you worry. Oopsie. We shall be very safe. Let the little dolls come on their tippy toes, following us around. We shall all giggle and have a wonderful time. Wonderful geodes here. Superb lighting. Wonderful, wonderful layering job, everybody. Oh. Oh, look at them. Oh, I just really love what you did here. Such inspiration. Such glorious inspiration to use exactly these furnishings to create these wonderful little dolls. All waiting, all waiting for someone to take them home on their travels throughout Tamriel, to have a good time and see the world and explore. Just so glorious. Beautiful. Such a beautiful job there, Hayden. So much detail. So much detail, everybody. Oh, and if you're wondering, oopsie, if you're wondering where all these wonderful entries from today are going to be from, I shall put a little command in for you. For those of you who wish to have a closer look, or those of you who are not members yet, come join us there. Yes, exactly. Come to shop here, Hayden. Hayden just said it. Everybody come shop here. Find your doll, or maybe someone will make you a very special doll that's just for you. Oh, such superb lighting, Hayden. So really love the kobolds here. Hey there, Toad. How you doing? Oh, you are emerging from your slumber. Very good. Very good. I hope you're feeling better and you're all settled in for a very long one. I have advertised it already. And as all of you know, I mean what the title says, Ree will walk slowly. Very slowly. And look at all the wonderful details. Look here, everybody. Oh, look at all the little dolls, Toad. I shall bring it on then, Toad. Um, we are in Hayden's beautiful doll shop. Isn't it sweet? Isn't it so sweet? And they're so glorious. Look over here. More little dolls. You have to come here and shop and find your own wonderful little doll. It shall be yours, accompany you throughout Tamriel. Some are a little bit on the darker side. Look over here. Oh, I just so love this. This is so much detail. Proud Spire Manor, everybody. We are in a 600 slot home, 599 slots used. And if you see all the detail and the character and variety these dolls have, that makes perfect sense. And necklaces, Toad. A little bit of jewelry here too. And a wonderful cash register. So much to see. It's so glorious. And the lighting is just so perfect. What a brilliant idea also to use these lamps. The lighting is just... oh, look at this one. This one. All of them. They have little wings. Can you see it? They all have little wings. Well, not all, but they have little wings, these ones. This is so sweet. Hayden's fantastic little... Oh, this is such a fantastic little shop, Hayden. How did you come up with this idea? I mean, I know it took you a month to build, which is really speedy in my opinion, but still, wow. I'm sorry, I'm jumping around things, but look there. How cute. How much detail everyone has. Each and every little doll has so much detail, everybody. Can you see this? Oh, it's so, so darling. What nice cobbles. N Never feel bad for spending your time in any house, darling. They are yours. You can spend as much time as you want. Oh my goodness, this is so. What a layering job, Hayden. Ah, yeah, that is very interesting, and of course makes perfect sense. What can you use, and how can you use it? Never say never. Everybody starts somewhere, lemon leaf, and it's just practice and trying things and turning things over and seeing what furnishings can be used in which way. I mean, you see this here as a perfect example of just utilizing all kinds of furnishings. Um, of course, one furnishing, the dolls, right? The doll reappears over and over and over again, but you see it in all kinds of dress and wonderful hairdos and different persona and just with so much different character. It's just brilliant to see how much you experimented, Hayden. I really love this. So, so darling. Also, nice choice for the music. Really, really wonderful. Oh, that's very good. Also, yes, for inspiration and also picking someone's brains, you know, it's always good to find someone who might be doing something longer than you and learning something from them. Makes a lot of sense, in my opinion, everywhere in life and here, and just seeing how Hayden cobbled tables in here and just created things in this stunning, glorious way. And the layering job is just fantastic in every which way. Not just the dolls, but as I said earlier, like creating a cash register and all those wonderful the sewing machine here. Toad, I have to show you the sewing machine. Look. I hope you can see this. This is a sewing machine. I'm just so I really love this. This is so fantastic. And yeah, you start somewhere, lemon leaf, and you maybe a good tip for someone who starts out, use a smaller room. Don't go for a 600 slot house right away. Maybe 200 slots is enough to experiment a bit and always, always turn things around and look what the furnishings can be. Oh, wow. Oh, really nice job here. Hello there, Lil. Welcome, welcome to the stream. I'm having the best time in Hayden's wonderful doll shop. Probably as you've guessed already. Oh, this is so brilliant. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, is this a wedding? I think this is a wedding, everybody. Yes, we are. It is the bestest. I'm so thrilled. I love this little shrine of Mara there and the bride and the groom waiting until someone binds them. Not with the one ring. Oh, this is so fantastic. I really love what you did here. And I was just saying that you start with a bit, not a whole lot of furnishings, and then just see what the furnishings can be for you and what it is you want to create and turn them over until you see what they are meant to be for you and how you can use them. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is absolutely stunning and perfect in every which way possible. Can you see this? Oh my goodness. A little miniature tea ceremony with a little doggy waiting there in the back. Beautiful music box. Absolutely glorious. Gorgeous, gorgeous layering job. And I really love that the inspiration or where it comes from is just I love playing with little dolls and seeing what you can use to dress them, what furnishings will work, what won't work, how can you adapt. Oh, this is so marvelous. I really love that every single one is different. Every single doll is different, everybody. Their hairdos is different, the clothes they're wearing. And you do see a little bit of a theme going on in each and every little part of the shop. Just, oh, so stunning. Glorious color choices here. Absolutely glorious color choices. Again, very complementary too, and some stand out a lot and draw the eye. Some beautiful layering job here with the wall and the wonderful tapestry there. Just, oh, glorious, Hayden. And it only took a month to build. This is just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Just look how different they are. Just how different each and every one is. Appear, the little one. Are you a wizard, maybe? A stargazer? So much imagination, Hayden. Also, so much talent and love for detail. Such grand detail everywhere. Yes, they all do. All of them. Lil, I really love it. And this is, I'm so sorry, I'm jumping around things, but just look. The guests of the wedding party are here, assembled to witness the ceremony. Really, really beautiful. I really love also the use here with the windows. Glorious lighting again. Wonderful color choices. Their little headpieces are just glorious. I really love it. It's so wonderful. And it's a matter of turning things around, turning all the furnishing pieces until you have, I'm so sorry, I'm jumping around things, but look. Turning things around, making them fit, seeing what they can do. Can this mushroom be a head? Or maybe it's not a head, maybe it's a skirt instead. Just wonderful. I really adore this. This is so sweet. My goodness, what a start, everybody. What a start. I'm so sorry, everybody. I hope I did not bring any kind of dirt up there. Just, oh, so beautiful. And of course, all of you know, of course, those of you who have the house or who have been here know this is but a small part of the actual house. There is a patio out there, there's a cellar, there's upstairs rooms. But if you want to pull something off like this, something so significant, something so richly detailed, something so superb, you gotta make sacrifices. And that means closing off parts of the house. And when I say parts of the house, like the entire downstairs and the upstairs rooms, plural. Yeah. It's a sacrifice well made, Hayden. Which is so darling. I really love them. Also so thematic. So gloriously thematic and so wonderfully lit. Everything is so nicely lit. Just, oh. Incroyable. Oh, it's been my pleasure, Hayden. I always love visiting. I'm just so pleased. I'm so happy that I was allowed to come here and have a look around and see everything and just be stunned at the whole workbench situation here. And oh, this is so, so wonderful. It's so richly detailed. And of course, then must decide, okay, I'll create a shop. I don't need the upstairs room. I don't need the cellar. I don't need the patio. I just go for something grand. In a petite little shop for beautiful little dolls. All of them so glorious and so beautiful. Everybody come visit. Come shop around, find your doll and ask Hayden all the questions you want to ask her. Send her kind messages only. Maybe ask a few little questions regarding housing if you're new and you want to learn something. Just so, so glorious. What a brilliant job, Hayden. Such a good job. It stands out so much. Oh my goodness. This is such a good start. I had no idea, everybody. I've not been here. So, oh, what a surprise. I love this so much. So, so glorious. I don't have a whole lot of entries from PCNA. There will be a little break when I switch to EU, so all of you have a little break. But I already said, get up from time to time, move around, stretch a little, replenish water, tea, and snacks, of course. And the next one on my nifty little list is by Myth Obstacle 4, and it's a water's edge. And there's a little description. Welcome to Water's Edge Townhouse, where a collector has on showcase many items, a private study, and an alchemist's workshop. And what's that constant sound? And whispering, passing through the walkway reveals we aren't in Blackwood. Uh-oh. So, there is a video for you if you'd like to see it. I shall put it in the chat for you so you can have a look-see. That's first. There's also little things that this designer has mentioned, thanks to my two friends, one of them being Dead Cat, for the help being cultists. Um, yeah, and there's also a little note. I haven't seen it either, but maybe some of you have. If anyone hasn't seen Archive 81, I got a lot of inspiration from the cult of Caligor for this one. So there you know all that I know. I've not been there either. No idea what awaits us. Beautiful shop again, Hayden. I'm so thrilled. Very exciting, yes. So from a doll shop, we go apparently not to Blackwood, the water's edge. I think that is a wonderful house, already has beautiful flooring and very nice walls. Oh, wow. Belito. Aha. Ominous sounds. We were promised these. Oh, hello there, Rillis. Welcome, welcome to the stream. I've made it to the second house. We are in a water's edge. Maybe I should turn up the sounds a little bit more for you. I hope you can hear them. Wonderful paintings here. One of them is definitely a wonderful ESO Plus painting. Yes, spooky. Very spooky. Very elegant entree here. Oh, hello. There's a host here. Oh, Periite salvation. Can there be salvation in, with Periite? I'm not so sure about this. Hey there, Jan Saxa. So welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good time with us. Oh, very good. Have fun with the Sky Shard hunt with Bella. Say hi to her for me. And yes, see you later. Have fun there. Hunting Sky Shard's very important. Bella does that every Wednesday for the roses. Ooh. Ooh, that's also a nice idea to use that. Isn't that a, undercroft furnishing? Just sinking it into the wall. Sounds a bit spooky, and the lighting is a little bit ominous from time to time. Very big bookshelf. This one does not seem very fazed by all the sounds. Lots of Necrom furnishings here. Well, some at least. I need to watch my back. Just okay. I will watch my back then. I'll be careful. Maneuvering around. The lighting is very elegant, subtle, but at the same time, maybe alluding to something. Interesting painting choices here. I hope you can see this looks like the Fogbreak Lighthouse over here. Ooh, what dinner is set, or it seems like in the entree, you are welcomed with wine, cheese, and bread, and sweet rolls, and more sweets. Yes, for 2 people. Oh. What's going on here, everybody? It's a wonderful house, by the way. It has such a nice potential. Also, really comfortable chair here. Beautiful red gaudy cushions. And there's tea here. Seems welcoming, right? Or is it not welcoming? More ESO plus paintings, very nice and elegant. It's a nice cobble here with the wonderful flower pieces. Some nice vine sticking out here. Wonderful idea. Adding a little bit of foliage there. Ooh, a little bit more ominous here. Oh. Yeah, we were promised to be in a collector's place, right? Whispers, everybody. Whispers. Ooh, wonderful lighting here. Gloriously in purple. Pulsating away. Ooh, all the collections. Look. All of them. Wonderful little layering job here. This is, by the way, a 600 slot house. We do see here a little bit of an illusion, maybe what awaits outside. Do you see that? Looks a little bit like tentacles. Tentacles, everybody. Over there too. Maybe they're not tentacles. And maybe, I mean, if we're not in Blackwood, where are we then? Somewhere in Tamriel. Oh my goodness. So much to see here. Oh. Are you encased? Can you not break free, little one? Wonderful eggs, these. They add so much warmth to a place. Adding a few little pets hovering around, maneuvering around, adds a lot of light and life to a place. Yeah, a lot of displays. I mean, and very varied, right? I mean, oh, and so look. They filled the shelves, and you know, filling shelves, oh, so tedious sometimes. But taking the time to do that is also very nice. So we are at 379 slots. So there is still room, or lots maybe, that this collector can add. Oh, so much displays. So much to see. And wonderfully lit too. Fishies maneuvering around. Very nice. Very nice. Grand display, everybody. So there is a door there, but I shall go upstairs first to see what is in the attic. Nice lamps here. Those wonderful candles are very elegant. And I'm wondering about this. Why is this here? Vines and, it's a bit, maybe I'm expecting hints and because of, oh, look. Oh, look. Yeah, we were talking about an alchemist too, or we were promised that in the little description. Oh, this is very detailed and a lot of pieces that an alchemist might need to study and keep an eye on. Sorry, I could not resist that joke. More vines taking over the wonderful bookshelf here. There seems something going on. What? So the attic actually has a window here, or is open-ish. There's actually more, well, behind it. Really love that. They decided to create a homogeneous bookshelvy wall going along the side as well. Wonderful lighting here. Very nice idea. The glorious lighting up here again. Ah, ooh, a few scribbles have fallen off or have been placed. Oh, haha. More things to read, and maybe there's a little hint, a little statuette of Hermias Mora. Someone clearly enjoys books a lot and maybe knowledge as much as Hermias Mora does. Very nicely detailed. So really like the display here with the backpack and the chest, little candle lit, stacks of books here and there. Yes, so much research. Yeah, yeah, and I think, I really love that they gave us that little statuette. It's so sweet, so wonderful. I'm jumping on chairs and tables again. I'm so sorry. I just really love that little one. So, so wonderful. And of course, it can be a hint where we are. Yeah. I mean, is they clearly need to keep an eye on things or two or more. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. There are a few hints here that something is going on. And also Black Soul Gem here beneath the table. It's a really nice lab, filled with a lot of detail. Maybe a few little hints that make you guess, okay? Or have an idea where we are, whose wonderful abode this is. Color choices are really nice too. I really like it. It's a bit dim, lit in a subtle way. A little bit darker, giving you a little bit hints and maybe causing some goosebumps on your skin. With all those little whispers downstairs and the impressive sounds going about. Now let's have a look outside. Just all of the displays are so nicely put. Also so nicely lit. This looks to me like one of those wonderful lamps. Shipwright's Regret? The shimmering lights from that one is that I really adore it. It's so eerie. Flickers away a little bit. And I was going to say, we're going to go outside, everybody, onto the walkway. Oh mon Dieu. Hello there, Miss Obstacle. You shoved many lights into things. I was thinking that. It's the key. Oh, look, everybody. We are apparently not in Blackwood. It has disappeared. Very nice use here for this huge, wonderful display window. Or, well, it's a window setting. Very nice. Also really love the petrified pieces that you've added here. Glorious lighting. Really appreciate the little beings here and there, the bookworm. I'm so glad you are enjoying it. I'm really hoping that everybody can glean something from this and maybe has a good time. And I hope you don't mind, but I jump on things sometimes. Oh. Oh, you're so cute, little watcher. I really appreciate this. Also, I like it that you've taken it to a little bit of a darker theme, and the ominous sounds and noises makes the house seem a little bit older. Maybe it's been taken away from Blackwood, ripped out and off into Apocrypha. What a drastic change here. Oh, look at this one. Why, hello there. Many eyes. Love all the tentacles. Love them all. They're so beautiful. And that is the Shipwright's Regret lantern, I think. I love them. They're so beautiful. The pulsating, well, glimmering light that they emit. This is so wonderful. Gives an eerie air to the scenery. And wonderfully bounces off all the glorious furnishings that you've used here to create this perfect wall there too. might have even been, not sure, have you participated or have you heard of ESO meets Lovecraft? That wonderful competition of last year. Oh, there were so many tentacles. There was so much Hermes Mora going on. I had the best time, not going to lie. It was awesome. You've not heard of it? Oh no! So last year, before Necron was launched, there was a glorious competition going on that was called ESO Meets Lovecraft. And of course, Necron was so much inspired by the writings of Lovecraft, particularly to Cthulhu. Of course, all of you know that. And so there was, you know, this wonderful marriage between the world, the Lovecraftian world, that seeps into Tamriel through Hermes Mora in every which way possible. And then you've seen so many glorious builds in many abodes that were just, taking the theme to the next level, really. It's on my stream. Well, not on my stream, it's on my channel. I create collections usually for everything that is a competition or designer spotlight, designer special, or now slow walks, um, or cribs that I also do, mainly for the Roses and Friends. And of course, the wonderful showcases for the house folio, they all have their own separate category or collection, as they're named on Twitch. And you can find them there. It's amazing. I'll just tell you right away, you'll have your mind blown a few times. It's just, it was so amazing. I really loved all the tentacles and everything of that entire competition. Really, really beautiful and glorious. And such a drastic change, everybody. This is the walkway. I hope all of you noticed this. There's actually, you usually can look out into Leyawiin here, and you see a little bit of the town around and the water beneath, and on the other side as well, of course. But here, as this home has moved, transformed. Why can't I jump there? I've jumped before. There we go. And you can still see there the stairs lead up to the little terrace there. Really, really like what you've done here. Very nice. Utilizing the space in this way and closing off so much here as well. But for such a grand effect, of course. It's such a drastic change. The house is being taken over a little bit, it seems. Oh, wow. Oh, this is wonderful. Very dark, ominous. Oh, Deadlands floors. They can create just the perfect scenery and lighting. Somebody's been archiving a little bit here. I love it. Little display here. And that's a nice idea. I've seen someone put a Hargraven target dummy into one of those as punishment. More books, everybody, more tentacles. Wonderful, glorious lighting here. Dark and ominous. Ooh, I love all the books everywhere. Also the little stacks here and there. And you do still have a lot of room, so you could take this off even further. I love that you're playing with sound here. Some designers go for that and have a field day with sounds. And I love how much this room changed, how drastic it's changed, and how much of a difference it is to the other side of the water's edge. Again, these wonderful Shipwright's Regret lights, they are so fantastic. Yes, spooky! Indeed, very spooky. Ooh. What awaits me downstairs, everybody? Should have a look. More tentacles, maybe? Ooh. Glorious. Another homage to Hermios Mora. Oh, I love the little bat sounds. They have the perfect little sound. Love the little marriage here between Necrom and Deadlands furnishings. A little bit of a fountain here, of course. Maybe a few little gnawing rats around. What do you guys think? Very nice and spooky. Could totally tell a story here. Add a little horror story, maybe. A Lovecraftian homage. Ah, very good. You know, a lot of people, I've seen this or heard this being used before, is a very nice touch, particularly if you are showcasing or if you are looking to build a story. And there are so many great designers out there who utilize sound in this very way to evoke specific emotions that go along with their story. And of course, if you're only using housing as the tool to tell your story, you're probably having to rely on, you know, placing sound, light, hints, etc., in specific locations, hoping that someone will see them, of course, and follow them along in the story. And of course, EHT can give you even more help in that because you can, of course, add such things as diaries or notes for people to read. So I can totally see this. You could maybe use this as, the backdrop for a detective story or something like that. If you're into that, of course. I really love the lighting here. Everybody just look. Just look again. Also really love the contrasts between soft, bloody, shimmering red and then the little eerie lantern. Carefully shimmering away, a few candles here and there. And you're playing along with so much, just so much sound. I really love it. It's wonderful. Everybody come visit. Of course, ask first and then come visit. Send only kind messages and find your favorite spot here in this wonderful build. I've not shown you all. There's an upstairs part as well. I shall show you. I just love all the tentacles here. Every single one, the petrified ones, the wiggling ones. Glorious. Beautiful lighting. Eerie and ominous. Wait, what kind of collector is this person living here? Are they living here? Oh, look, everybody. Nice usage here for those petrified pieces. Some of them are so large. So big. Huge, even. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, we've seen the little figurine, but now. Oh, this is wonderful. Such a little homage. Tell us all the secrets Hayden asks. The secrets of the person who might live here. Is it one person or is it maybe more than one person? I mean, we've seen someone downstairs in the entree, in the other part that seems not as ominous. But here, clearly someone's very much interested in knowledge, in reading in all the books, in knowing and maybe paying homage to Hermeos Mora. I really love what you've done with this side of the house. It is so different. You wouldn't know that you are indeed in the water's edge if you'd not have told anybody. Or I had put it here and gone straight to this part. Glorious lighting again. I really love the lighting also on those pieces up here, on the petrified pieces that you can excavate, of course. I just really love that because it just adds texture, edges, rougher and some smoothed out, and just adds more character to them. Really like the lighting choices as well. It's just so glorious. A light green there and then slight bluish turquoise hues. And of course, along the ceiling, we see the dancing green gloriousness of it. It's just perfect. Only a few candles here and there, lending a little bit of light. Or the seekers of knowledge, everybody. Dark secrets. Maybe, Hayden, maybe we can decide or follow along the story ourselves, write it ourselves. Oh, so wonderful. Sometimes, I think that some of you who are utilizing housing as a tool to build stories, I think is always nice, or I personally think it's always nice when someone visits and they have a different story in their head than maybe you have. So I really adore when you can maybe find something in your own build from someone's impression. And that's, I think, also why some of you just lure friends into your homes so that they can give you feedback and you can have a different perspective and see maybe what your build looks like from another person's view. It's really, really special. So beautiful. Yeah, so EHT does have journal notes. Oh, also, hello there, Turk Blue. Lurk away, as always. All of you can lurk away if you're busy doing something else. I'm just happy all of you have tuned in and have the opportunity to see these glorious builds just as I do. It's just marvelous. So yeah, as I was saying, EHT allows for a lot of special effects, but also allows for designers to add a little bit of notes and diary entries so that you can actually have someone maneuver around in your house following along um, the story that you might have in mind, or you can just leave clues. Maybe you mean for them to solve a little puzzle or a riddle. And of course, you'd have to come up with that first and then leave all the clues. And for that purpose, you could even have this as a guild event. You know, solve the puzzle, or the person who solves the puzzle first gets a little prize or something. If the prize of solving the puzzle first isn't enough, it's just there's so much you can do with this. Or you can, test knowledge a little bit, because this is, of course, an homage to Hamiras Mora, so all about knowledge. Play around with it. And you have so much room still. I mean, so much room. It's a little bit over 200 slots you can still do. So maybe in a bit you'll tell me go revisit that one. I'm always happy to do that, by the way. Same with works in progress. If some of you are a little bit shy and you're not sure that you're just ready with a particular build just yet, um, works in progress also very welcome. Maybe someone on the stream in chat has a brilliant idea and you can just take it and run with it. I think that's what the community is for, to bounce ideas off of each other and learn something, create something brilliant as an effort of, a team effort, so to speak. This is also why I really appreciate when you guys uh, include a little thank you note to those who've been very helpful for you in the builds. I really appreciate that. It's very kind. It just shows that sometimes you just need someone else's opinion to see if something works. I really love it. It's also such a contrast, the two sides of the water's edge here. And of course, it does not feel like we are in Blackwood anymore. We've been transported away. And everybody, I'm going to have a look where we will go next. Also, thank you also so much for adding the little YouTube video to it. I really appreciate that. It's something that can help others who might not be able to catch the stream or so to have a look around in your showcase and just see the builds for themselves, maybe at some point. And if they're open, of course, then people can come visit as well. And the next one on my nifty little list is by Obvious. I hope I've not butchered your name. And I was so thrilled to hear this because we are now looking at an in-room. And some of you know, in-rooms, very tiny spaces. So we're moving from a 600 slot home to the Rosy Lion Inn. And this is not the Rosy Lion Inn. This is a train repair shop in an in-room. So I shall take us there in a moment. I was very thrilled to see this because in rooms, I was talking earlier, mentioning that sometimes it might be a good idea to start with a small room or a smaller space, not go into a 700 slot home or a 600 slot home to start and be overwhelmed with all the space that you can't possibly fill. I love this little room too. Glenumbra. I do like Glenumbra too, such a swampy, mossy, spooky place from time to time. Ooh, oh wow! Oh wow! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, this is fantastic! A train shop! A train repair shop. Look, everybody! Oh, look! Oh wow! This isn't a creative idea. Look, everybody. Oh, there's steam up here. Look. Ooh, Ree is jumping around places again. I'm so sorry. But just look. Oh, this is fantastic. I love this. What a great idea. And this is a very tiny room. You have 30 slots. 29 slots have been used here. So it's really, really very little space or very little limit in regards to slots to build something grand. But still, people pull things off. Look. A few tools here and there. A little train built with steam. Wonderful lighting as well. Oh, hello. We have the repair person here, the mechanic, and all the tools. Everybody, look. More tools. Oh no. Oh no. The engine is leaking, I think. Yeah, I get excited about these little things, but this is so glorious. And there's even more little drips down there too. Oh, I love this. What a fantastic idea. Yes, what happened? I don't know. Maybe the engine is leaking. I mean, this is after all a repair shop, right? So maybe they ran over something? It's red like blood, yeah. Weird. Why is it red like blood? Hmm? Can you tell me? Why is it red like blood? There's also tongs here and plants apparently. And a little pen. Why is it red like blood? Hayden, very good question. Maybe they ran over something and that kind of got maybe crushed a little. Oh, Or that, Necrover. A Dwemer train running on blood of Lorcan. Maybe. But I mean, we do have Lorcan's tears, and they're always very salty. And we still use them in alchemy, right? So, maybe tis blood. Or maybe something. I mean, a train otherwise doesn't look like it's got a lot of kings in it. Or, let me jump up here. Ooh. Ooh. Can I jump further? Ooh. I really love the attention to detail here in this very tiny place with a very tiny room, and you still have a little steering apparatus here, it seems. Very, very nice. All interesting ideas. Yeah, but what it is, we don't know. Maybe it's good that we don't know. Orbius might have to tell us. Is it blood? Have you, perchance, hit your fingers while you were hammering away? Or is it indeed running on blood? Or calling the guards outside? Hey, listen, something might have happened here. Oh no. Oh no. It's dead pin, that's what you come back to, right? Also, welcome back. That's all right, Deadpin. It's just so fun. I mean, I'm saying it's just so fun because it leaves so much open for our imagination. Okay, so we are in a repair shop for trains in an inn room with just 30 slots to do. So you don't have a lot of space and a lot of freedom to create something magnificent. So you have to make choices, right? And just one slot left here for Orbius. We do have a few gears here. What's inside the card, Lil? Look. It's a bit empty. Can I jump? Oh, yeah, can't jump further. I think I'm just hitting the ceiling. But look. Yes. Précisément. Curious and curiouser. Everybody, what do you think is this? Is it blood? Or is it just a sheen of something, that this engine runs on? I mean, there is steam coming from it. So maybe... Oh no, is it still running and they're working on it? That's kind of dangerous. Really, really love this. This is so creative in such a tiny space. I really love that. And Orbius has mentioned that they were on a in-room building kick. So there's more in-rooms to see, all different. I've chosen this one for today. So I'm sure there will be way more to see and explore and see the creativity of this particular designer. This is so wonderful. I really love this. So I really love all the detail that they have put in the tiny gears here, all the tools that you can use, the hammers, the tongs, notes, and a pen to take them. Oh, does it transform into a centurion? Maybe there's a button. There is a little bit of a thing here, but very, very light. I'm very sorry if you're very sensitive to light. Not a button in the sense. Or is this a button? I mean, it's just the front, you have to see where you're going in a train if you're the driver. I'm not pressing any buttons, Hayden. Or if I do, then I have to live with the consequences, right? Special red fuel. Yeah, we've been meandering about what red fuel this is. It makes me wonder. Everybody is wondering, I think. Yeah, I was thinking that, the engine must be leaking and that's why it's in the repair shop. And then that's why someone's been hammering away here. I mean, this could be a button. But I'm not seeing any other buttons. There's not a button, I think. Oh. Ooh. No, not a button inside. Doesn't mean that there isn't one. Maybe it's just hidden and I can't see it. Ooh. I think I jumped a little bit off there. No button inside. Yeah, we were wondering, Dadpin, what is it leaking? There were a few suggestions. Since it's so red, blood, from the heart of Lorcan. Or maybe it's in the shop because it kind of ran over something a little bit too forcefully. We don't know. But again, this could be a story, everybody. Orbius train shop and the curious case of the leakage of the train. Is it blood? Or is it just, a novel type of fuel that isn't all pitch dark or like petrol, translucent? Or maybe it is that he was careless and hit his poor thumb, and although if you bleed that much from hitting your thumb, then I would be worried. And it doesn't seem like, he's all that worried. So, Oh. Aha. Look at that. Very good. Thank you so much, Dadpin. This is very helpful. And I'm sure now everybody is at ease and doesn't have to think, oh, so dark. Of course, also makes a lot of sense, if the engine is a bit wonky and something has brought this train in, but there's a but. I love it. But and then there's a silence, very, very much suspense here, Dadpin. You're like, what? But you've just put us out of our misery. thinking, oh, this could be something devious, insidious even. And now you're saying, but. Hmm. Hello there, Trasse. Oh, also, I hope everybody caught Trasse's stream earlier today, or well, not today in the night, catering to all the wonderful people in all the different time zones doing I think you were the premiere, the first one to show the showcase. The wonderful showcase of the house folio that is places of worship. And I believe that you did part one earlier. And I know that there's going to be a part two for you. I'm so glad to see you participating in this. There will be also others touring. I shall tell you. I shall tell you all so you can be prepared and know exactly when to tune in. So, as mentioned, I think Truss, I do hope I'm not butchering your name. If I do, please forgive me and tell me how to pronounce it. So 1st of May was part one, so this was today. And you're going to be live with part three on May the 3rd. It's also announced on the house folio. And I think, is it Spontifical who's next? I think Spontifical will be next. No, Ninja Pulse is actually next tomorrow. So Maya will be showing off tomorrow, and then we have Truss again. And Spontifical then, and Lil will go on the 7th, and I shall close off on May 8th and May 10th. So you shall see this current month of April that we have just passed, and we will show you places of worship. Everybody, please tune in also to all the other wonderful streamers. Thank you all for your wonderful streams and the time and energy you devote to them. It's very, very wonderful, everybody. I shall also give you another link for the house folio, those of you who are not part yet. Here you go. So wonderful. There's so many wonderful things going on in the month of May. It's such a busy month too. There are two competitions commencing. One by the Real End Game. Lilana, you can put in a link if you want to. That is about to commence. There's not a whole lot of time left for those of you, but the deadline had been extended. I hope you all entered. And it's Gold Road's Vision, the theme there. All the information you shall find with the Real Endgame community. And then, of course, there's Ethereus Art, the 7-year anniversary going with Enchanted Growth as the theme, which is also really, really wonderful. And of course, as I mentioned earlier, House Folio has themes for each month, and so we get to show off beautiful themed builds with so much beautiful just renditions of the theme and interpretations of the theme. And this past month of April was, as I mentioned, Places of Worship. So thank you so much also for joining, Truss, and also for kicking it off for us. Hopefully everybody will have fun having a look at all of these beautiful builds. My goodness, this is we are in an inn, everybody. Can you get over the fact that we are in an inn and this looks like an actual workshop, all the tools and a little train here. I mean, I say little, but it's not that little. And oh, we had a little riddle to solve. It's so wonderful. I really love this. So it's such a nice layering job too, adding in so much little details and just adding a little bit of light as much as you can muster in a home like this, in a little inn. There are lots of things to do in the month of May, and I mean, also life, right? Deadpin, so please go ahead and lurk away. I mentioned this will be a long one, and I hope everybody will have some fun exploring and seeing all of this. Yeah, it is so nice. Just look. I really love also the little added notes here and the pen and all the tongs and all the hammers and, you know, all of the gears and everything. It's just so wonderful seeing this with all the amount of detail that they put in. It's just fantastic. It's just, I really love that, use of furnishings in an unconventional way. And it is both because the tools are obvious and they have an obvious application, if that makes sense. But you have an unusual way of using furnishings and transforming them into something different, into something else, into something that might not exist like so in Tamriel, but we are all familiar with, right? And that's why I always geek out about very mundane things, but they're so special in a way because it just makes it all the more fantastic seeing just how much creativity goes into all these builds when a designer decides, you know what, I'm gonna turn these furnishings until they make sense to me and to my build and to what I want to create. And then it just transforms and becomes something else. All right, Lil, lurk away, lurk away. Discreetly in the shadows you shall lurk, hopefully in a warm embrace inside this wonderful community. Hmm. Everyone, this was the third entry, or the third participant. I'm so thankful, everybody, all of you who've opened your homes to me and have allowed me to come visit. I shall show you one more from PCNA. It was a last minute entry, I think. And this one, oh, this one is so special to me too. Um, Special because Moonpile is the designer and it's an ample domicile. And there's a little description, and I shall read that description to you with a little title as well. A tea house for Azandar, tucked away at the quiet outskirts of Stormhold, sits a quiet, cozy greenhouse tea house in a mix of eyelid and clockwork style, with bits of Redguard, Apocrypha, and Fargrave, Azandar's favorite. And here we are. I shall also give you, because Moonpire has kindly added a wonderful YouTube link for you. I shall give that one to you as well, so you can have a look. There you go. And I'm so thrilled to see this because I'm so thrilled to see all of those wonderful entries. There's so many beautiful ones. I'm so blown away by this sweet response from all of you. I really adore it. It's very humbling and very sweet and kind. Just it. I'm just so blown away that all of you let me visit and allow me to slow walk. Take it nice and easy. Have a look at all the little details and ponder whether we are looking at blood or not. And I shall take us now to Moonpile, well, to Azandar's abode, to a wonderful tea house in the ample domicile, everyone. Very interesting choice here, also for the house. Ah, oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. 400 slot house. We are at 399. Wonderful choices here already. Glorious lighting choices, beautiful choices with all the little candles here. Wonderful foliage added. Very nice color choices over here. The eye is drawn towards wonderful ferns and beautiful jungle that surrounds this place, has reclaimed it. Oh, I love the little statue here of the little guar. I do love them, they're so sweet. I just want to boop their nose all the time. They have the cutest jump animation too. It's such lovely colors, right? It's not just me, I do love those colors. Such gentle, soft blues, softly meandering into green and turquoises there. Very elegantly made and so homogeneous. Yes, all the shapes of green. Not shades of grey, everybody, shapes of green. Shades and shapes and forms. Just, glorious. And then you have a few pops of color here and there. A few yellows popping through and darker blue hues. I really like that when, you know, some houses already have a very nice environment to it, and that's why some designers choose them. And it makes perfect sense to do that. But then they take it up a notch and elevate the already existing environment and scenery and just take it to the next level. And that's when you don't need a super expensive crown store furnished home to blow someone away. You just create something so homogeneously grown, or it feels like it's homogeneously grown and lived in and alive. You had a few pops of color here and there, had a few little hints, stay within a theme, right? And staying within a theme is so, it just gives you a little bit of boundaries as a designer when you stick to something and you then move away in it rather than cluttering with too much to look at. mean, there's still a lot to look at, and you all know me. I will look at all the little things and keep meandering about the color choices and what the lighting does. Because, and I do say this all the time, that, placing lights in just the right place adds texture, adds a little bit of play with the light and the shadows, and adds a little bit of gnarliness to some of the roots and tree trunks, and maybe the glistening of the floors, the tiles, maybe. It's just, it's just, it's a simple thing to add light, but to add just the right light is, in my opinion, just, it just takes it all to a different level. I also really love the addition here with some of the petrified pieces. The overgrown nautilus, overgrown hedges here and there, also adding a few wonderful, well, building blocks that technically, I think these are from Somerset, but I really like them because you can just build away. Oh, that is true. Yes, yes, of course. Settings can be a very iffy thing. And some designers actually build in specific lighting, and then they tell you what lighting you should set it to. I do like when designers do that, and I do try. I try really hard to try and get that right, so the lighting does come off really well. And some of the designers are masters at it. I have spoken about a number of designers who just, it's just mind blowing in multiple ways, because they create such strong features in their build that it is just something absolutely else. Yes. Hmm. Hello there. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, thank you so much, Datpin, and I'm sure the others will agree. That is very kind. Those are very sweet words, and I feel like is it's kind of an obligation, but in a good way, at least for me, because all of you take so much time sometimes building something. I mean, it takes time to come up with an idea and then follow that idea along and build something and make it look fantastic. And some take very, very long. No, you did not miss a lot. I'm in I'm in the fourth house. So there were houses by Hayden the Black Cat, which is a beautiful little doll shop. It is fantastic. You should go visit. Um, then I went to see a beautiful build. I was a little bit maybe on the spooky side, um, by Myth Obstacle. That was a Water's Edge. And then I went to a little room, an inn room, where we found a train repair shop. The Rosy Line Inn by Orbius. And now I'm in the fourth house, which is by Moonpile, of course. And this, I've already read the description, and it's such a beautiful little tea house. not even gone to the tea house just yet. I'm still at well, I've meandered a little bit away from the entree and have taken a little look here, all the A-leads and beautiful shimmering lights. Dapin, you need some funerary wrappings. Dare I want to know for what you need them? It's such a lovely lighting job here. And the greens, the greenery and all the different forms of green that stand out. Of course, you're very innocent. Who'd have suspect anything, you know? Nothing devious, of course. Just caring. I just really adore this. This is so, so fantastic. And also the play with the different hues of green, the shades, the soft and gentle meanderings. Wonderful lighting. Really, really wonderful lighting here. Ah, and here we meander into a little bit of purplish red, darker red, warm lighting. Still, we are in a theme. Oh, hello there. Welcome, Amina. Welcome, welcome. Few pops of color here within the red and purple palette in all the beautiful greenery. Soft hints at elites, pops of blues here and there, elegant furnishings. And it seems also grown, so homogeneous. Oh, hello, little ones. Here to keep an eye on things, it seems. You're trying to lurk. You know, someone has said to me once, there's no try, there's only do or don't. I love them too. You know, they add a little bit life to the scenery, soft and subtle, but similar to adding a few little pets meandering about. It can add so much to the scenery, and I really like that they added a bit of a pool here. Ooh. It was Yoda. Maybe it was Yoda. I just think that sometimes when you're getting so distracted into something and you're enjoying it, nothing wrong with it. Enjoy away and chat away too. It's just I really adore this little scenery here. Everything's grown, claiming the space. It's very harmonious too. That's why I take it so slow and why it's called Reese Slow Walks because I've tried to go fast a few times and I do adapt if I'm not alone on stream. So it's not like I will, stop people from going in their not natural space or pace, that is. Um, But I tried to go shorter streams, but apparently I can't do short. I have to go long, slow, in detail, showing you the angles. And I just really love the lighting here, how it dances on the stairs, how it illuminates just a few spots, draws the eye, and lets you go and explore. Also, I think when it's a true reskin or right, there is a building in here. We kind of know it exists. All of us do. Everybody has seen it. This is the fourth house, Amina, of 15. Um, I'm still on NA, but I will give you guys a little break and then go to EU. I don't know that. I mean, sure, it can be too many, or it can feel like there's a lot of houses to see, and I'm taking it too slow sometimes. But again, I really wish to see all the detail because every one of you designers takes so much time to place things on purpose. And because you place things on purpose, it feels like I kind of need to have a look at them on purpose too. No worries. And as was mentioned, Moonpile, this is PCNA, and this is the ample domicile. And of course, I was meandering about how sometimes the houses have, there is an actual house here, but do we need it? Or can we just do away with it and create something entirely new and reskin a build? And I've seen so many grand rebuilds and remodels and reskins, and it's just not just inside or outside, both. And that is just, it's just taking it to the next level, in my opinion, because um, it takes so much effort sometimes to hide the actual house and the actual framework of the house and design something special, something new, something extraordinary like this. And then the placement of the lights in this house is just really fantastic. Exactly. Exactly, Negrova. That is why I go slow. Um, and it does help if you have the designers on stream. Then you can ask questions. Look here. Tea kettle is ready. Mug is waiting. It's very comfortable here. And a little bookworm peeking out, saying hello. Yeah, and missing things. I've meandered about something very mundane in a few builds, and that is a piece of furnishing that's dirty socks. They are very small, and they're sometimes just placed, on a bed or something. And it's a small thing, but it's been placed deliberately. And so if you place something very small, like a pair of socks, on purpose, I think it is just right that I take my time and look at them and show them and tell people this is how much they care. This is how much the designers care to show how much invested they are in their builds. I have to say hello. Look at them. Also would love to poop their little nose. Oh, hello. They're so cute. You know, I will. A boop emote just for me. Oh, I would love that. Oh, look, everybody. This is also such a nice idea, utilizing the greenhouse because it's such a slot saver. Um, it's already a huge space, right? And you can just slip it in and then play with it, add stuff into it. And I really like that they added a little bit of a tavern sign here for this tea shop. Gently lit as well. Very glorious. Ooh, books everywhere. And this is something that Azandar would love, I'm sure. Oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. And we're comfortable with a lot of cushions. It's a very pretty place indeed. Can you believe it's the ample domicile? Oh, Turk Blue. Yeah, so much is happening right now, right? I'm sure Azandar is really happy. Look at him, pondering which book to take next from the shelves. Oh, this is marvelous. Also, really like when designers add a little bit extra here. Oh, hello, little one. Do you have a nose that I can boop? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe they didn't like that. Hello. Just also, adding the letter here from Azanda. I hope you can see this. It's just this extra little touch. And this is a small piece too, right? I mean, it does stand out a little bit, but still. And it's just, I really love that when designers add so much detail and decide, okay, I'm going to place a little bit more here, adding this particular book or adding this particular little thing, lending more character to the build. Yeah, it is. It's very surprising. Maybe. You know, um, Azanda always gives me old man vibes in a good way. You know, he's always grumpy, always a little grumpy, has always something to say, um, gets annoyed by traveling on horseback, but at the same time can't be bothered to open a portal for you to travel. So it's just marvelous. It's like, oh, must we ride, really? This is so pedestrian. It's so fun. Yes. But no, why would he? It's not his job, right? It's like, oh, please, conjure up a portal already, you plebeian person, you that I have to stick around with. And then at the same time, I'm sure he likes to stick around in a way. He just doesn't say it in that way. I'm glad. I think that's always something that the designers of the game and those that decide for in creation of these wonderful companions and other characters that are in the game, the story writers, I think they would appreciate hearing that they make you laugh, or you know they evoke something in you. I really love this étagère that has been created here. Is so wonderful, and so many sweets. Oh, so wonderful. Makes me hungry. And steaming hot tea again. It's perfect, really. Oh, if someone can drink all the tea supply, I'd be very impressed. I think, they all have their merits, and some, I did hear a few people going like, yeah, some of them are just really not my cup of tea, and that's great because there are a number of them around, and you can have a choice. You can decide. Azandar, do you like this tea shop? Oh, crossed arms, looking stern. You know, Tress, our wonderful um, late spring GM, she was Trilka, who passed away last year very suddenly. Um, Wonderful person, wonderful guild master too for the spring roses. She noticed that about Bastian, and she has put him in a cage with a wonderful uh, quivering cheese for him in her guild hall. It's it made me giggle so much. And when I toured her guild hall, I wasn't touring it yet on stream, and she's also the one who kind of pushed me into streaming. Um, she had the best time showing her guild hall of particularly those little nuggets in there with her imprisoning Bastion with cheese and Miri having the best time jumping off things. So yeah, you decide what to do with them. Yeah, yeah. I understand that pin. Seems like he has a few litters, not just 2 cups or so. Oh, to a torture rack. Wow. That is taking it a little bit further than just imprisoning them. Mm. I also really loved when I was taking Bastion still with me, that he kept saying, "That's the last of them," while there is still enemies running towards us. And I was like, "Boo, do you need glasses? Can't you see a few feet away from you?" It's really fun and hilarious at times in what moments what lines appear. Also, I have always the best time when people refer to Sharp. I think he has one of the best lines, the one worder. All of you know it. So just one line. Yes, exactly. I love that one. It's so perfect. Really love this here as well. Also, the added little pieces into the bookshelves. The hovering books there, little bit of a hint here and there. It's just wonderful. Oh, you want to push them off things? Why don't you? You can build that. Maybe in the Doomchar Plateau. And they then wander off happily into the wonderful warmth beneath them. That is lava, of course. Taking a very hot bath, she says very casually. Hello there, Sithis. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Fourth house, by the way. I mentioned this will be a long stream. It's just, I love this so much. It's so much fun to look at all the details here. Oh, what a wonderful cobble here as well. Very elegant. Make better choices. Yeah, also very good line. Make better choices. Very nice little clutter here as well. Why, hello there, little one. Can I boop your beak? I'll be very gentle. Also very sorry, I do not have any cookies or nuts on me. Might have a few shinies though. Wonderful clutter, really. Beautiful tea shop. Really like all the detail here in the back. Maybe I shall have a close look. Oh, and that seems the register? Or maybe what's the daily specialty? Ah, the menu, of course. Glorious. I really love what you've done here. It's so beautiful. More sweets, everybody! If the étagère cannot satiate your hunger, your lust for sweets to accompany your wonderful tea, you shall find more here. Pie, maybe cherry, maybe other pies, more sweet rolls. Oh, I love this. It's very lovely. Makes me very hungry too. Oh, you can smell the tea before. Ah, see, I did last week a wonderful stream together with Lilana, showing beautiful builds by Iras or Irene. And this is chocolates we learned from Rishi, who was with us for the first round. And then we found chocolate, the chocolate everywhere or in many places in different builds. And it seemed to be a little recurring theme. Also, a little elephant statuette that appeared here and there. Oh, I love that idea, to smell the tea before you choose. Very good idea. Yeah. It is a special kind of greenhouse, I think, it allows for the plants in here to be watered by natural water. You know, sometimes the behavior of specific things in this game are a bit odd. And oh, look at that. Nicely cushioned. And a little display here, just a box. Beautiful. Maybe it is just very gentle kind of glass that allows for drips, soft, gentle drips of rain, softly cascading through to make sure that all the foliage inside stays nicely hydrated. Odd behavior indeed. Ooh, lovely. Very nice, and so much detail, everybody. So much detail. Ooh, I might have to jump on things. I hope you can bear that. I think there are a few little things that have been in the game that either are not easy to fix or they just don't bother. And we just have to take them as, they're there. We kind of have to live with them. I love the teapots here. Very nice cobble. Keeping them nice and warm. Also, apparently different tea choices here and a nice little shelf here, cupboards. More tea going. Steaming hot. More teapots. Wonderful spice rack too. Herbs. Really love the clutter here. Mm. Ooh. No, I did not just run over all the tea. Oh, look! There's even a little note here for Nuzime, apparently. Or is it? Maybe a note to what's inside, what types of cake and sweets and bread and pie is available? Nothing wrong with that at all, you know. Ooh, do we have a fridge here? And some people like to utilize specific furnishings to be um, something that we have, of course, in our world. And again, that's why I'm always geeking out about mundane things because we, of course, have them, but they don't exist in the game. Yeah. You know, the one thing that the greenhouse in some situations, in my opinion, is um, a bit of a shame. The windows, they are so, slightly fogged up so that you can't have a look outside sometimes. I mean, you can look outside, but it's fogged up. And of course, it's on purpose, so it makes sense. But at the same time, it's a bit, oh, but maybe the view. And then, of course, you have to make a different choice, maybe, and not go with the greenhouse. Then again, really great slot saver, as I said earlier, just saves you so much space. Wow, how did the rain fall into your hammer death? I don't understand. I mean, it's an orcish house, right? So crafted by masters. Wow. Ah, yeah, yeah, of course. That could be an explanation why this is a bit more tricky to do. But then some furnishings, as Hayden mentioned, do block out the environment. Oh. Deal with a Daedric prince, everybody. Interesting. Oh, Earthjack Cavern also got rain inside. I mean, there's water in there, of course, but must have been very windy for the wind to be blowing inside there. Oh dear. Yeah, and it's also filled. You see, there's a little something there. Very soft and gentle lights going about. And a cup of tea at the kettle. And that is heavy literature. Deal with a Daedric prince, everybody. And as mentioned, it does fog up a little bit, but you do see a little bit of the swamp outside, the watery features. Oh, maybe I have to crouch here as well. Showing you, ooh, maybe not. I wanted to show the clutter up here. Look, everybody. Just so wonderful. Also very serene and gentle place. Calm, relaxing. Yeah, I'm not saying they would necessarily be a bad choice or, they would obscure. I think that that's exactly what a greenhouse is. If you have been to a botanical garden, you would see that a lot of the greenhouses do exactly that because you have plants inside that can't withstand the outer climate as much, and so they need a different climate, and you can create that, of course, with a greenhouse. All of you know that. And so it's exactly what the greenhouse would do. So it's not at all something unusual or disturbing. I just, in some cases, when you place it in a specific spot, it can obscure a view rather than showing that view off. But here, that's not the case because it's meant to be cozy, comfortable. I love the cake here. Mmm, very fruity salad here. Peas next to the cake with kiwi. More books to read. The Legend of Fatham's Drift, everybody. It's so cozy. And the Waters of Oblivion. Look just how comfortable and cozy this is. You could easily see yourself finding a spot here. Squeezing in. Hello, little one. I would poop your beak too, very gently. Oh, really love this here. It's so, so wonderful. More books, more displays, more knowledge. Beneath an awning, tucked away. Yes, such a nice cake too. Looks so delicious. I think that I think it's just wonderful to add a little bit of a hat tip here and there, a little wink. That's a bit on the nose. It's just wonderful. I really love this. So the way in which you've designed it, the cobbles are so nice. Great choices also for materials here. Furnishings is so sweet. I do love your builds. They're all so wonderful. Do enjoy them all. Everybody, you should come here, visit, enjoy, find your favorite spot, have a sit down, bring your friends too for a cup of tea with Azandar. Ah, a secret spot? Okay. I shall find the secret spot. Look here. little bit hidden away. Through the greenery we meander. Ooh, look, everybody. Ooh. Oh, what a wonderful idea. Really love those vines, by the way. Oh, very secret spot. Wonderful lighting again here. Very soft and gentle. I really adore that. Yeah, in the jungle, everybody. What a lovely idea indeed. I really like that. So a little bit hidden away. Unobscured view. Let me... Ooh, can I jump further? Maybe here? Looking out into the scenery. Maybe I can jump here. I think I'm hitting an invisible wall. I'm jumping on your stuff again. I'm so sorry. Ah, okay. This, I think, is the furthest that I can jump. Yeah, it is, I think. You shall not pass here. I know, it's kind of the Gandalf thing. You shall not pass. Let me do it like this. Ignore the little awesomer here. It's a wonderful view. It's such a nice place too. Very swampy, very cozy. Yeah, like a little retreat indeed. Aha, the introvert corner. All right. Means for a single person, you know, there's only one seat. So, of course, and you're super close to the limit, just one slot left. I do know that some designers hold on to just one slot or a few slots in their builds and they're waiting for that one special furnishing that will be coming into the stores or into the game with the next update. I really love that. Such a wonderful, precious little build that you have here. I say little, but I don't mean to belittle the build. I just mean it's very sweet and very carefully made, very loving. Yeah, of course. And then you kind of have to. Otherwise, you get into trouble. Everybody, come here. Visit. I have a lamp in my face there, but that's all right. Also, nice choice for the time of day here. Very nice. The swamp is a little bit misty. Lends a little bit more air, you know, mysteriousness to it. Might be sunset, yes. Really, really wonderful. What a beautiful build you've made for us. Yes, I slow walk everywhere. You all know. Truly beautiful. And you'd not know this is the Ample domicile unless you've looked at the map and the description here. It's been my pleasure. Thank you so much for adding your beautiful ample domicile, your tea house, to this wonderful little soiree. I hope I can bring all to you. Very good. You have you have heard it here, everybody. You should go visit Moonpile's wonderful house. The tea house is waiting for visitors, for guests. There's a lot of tea for you and sweets. I mean, maybe you can. I mean, everybody can bring their own chair, right? And have a sit and talk housing and meander about the love that all of you share and the passion that you bring to the community. It's very adorable. It's beautiful and such a glorious idea. You know, I do have still a little bit of my coffee left here, Datpin. I do have water also, and I may make some tea later on. Also, maybe if we are faster, then Azindar can't have it all. Ah, yes. See, that's what I mean by you come all here and choose your favorite spot, get comfortable, maybe, have a little book with you, or you can, like I said, just socialize, have a conversation, talk everything housing. Beautiful tea shop Moonpile. So, so beautiful. Everybody, this was the last North America entry for this first episode of Reese Slow Walks. I shall pop over to EU now. And to do that, I shall give you all a little break. And I will be right back. All of you, get up, move around, shake your hands, wiggle your feet and toes, get a little drink, a snack or two. And I'm almost back for you. Well, the kettle can boil away happily. I've just made it back to EU now. Also, don't forget your snacks. You're making some tea now or something else. Very good, Datpin. Very good. Also, welcome Semi back to you. I shall have a look because oh, there are so many glorious entries. Um, Now this next one is by Vagades. Where's this? The what you're seeing right now is my humble Hall of the Lunar Champion. Is still a little bit under construction. um, Oop, oopsie, I'm going a bit fast there. Can give you a little sneak peek here. But it's still, as I said, it's a work under construction. Still not quite there yet. Yes, there's more rain here. I know. Currently, but it shall stop raining in a moment, I hope. And even if it doesn't, so it shall rain. Nothing wrong with a little bit of rain here and there. And there's also sunshine here. Weather control. Is that's very, very kind of you, but it's really still a work in progress and nowhere near as brilliant as anybody of yours is. No, I think I would, sometimes I see what you mean by getting some weather control, but at the same time, I think that it can be also seen as a little challenge for all of you glorious designers, because if you can make a build work with any weather, you just master it. You're very kind. All of you are making me blush now. Thank goodness there's no camera on me. Um, yeah, oh right. I was gonna talk about the next wonderful, glorious build, but I was gonna say, yeah, there's no such thing as bad weather in real life. Also, howdy there, Bepsy. There's no such thing as bad weather. There's just bad clothing. In real life, we can be faced with all kinds of weather, and we can be find ourselves in a challenging situation. Yes, but it's just um, on us to dress appropriately, if that makes sense. And so maybe here within ESO, I would view the weather as more of a challenge or commodity rather than an obstacle. Welcome back, Lemon Leaf. I hope you've had a wonderful time getting all the wonderful sky shards and thus all the skill points newly acquired. Also, thanks to Bella for that. She does those wonderful runs with all of you so wonderfully and nicely. I'm so glad to hear this. But honestly, with Bella, I expect nothing less. Yeah, I know, Emina, but sometimes, you know, I don't mind the rain at all. It's just something that is there, is also natural in a way, and you can just use it. Yeah, I really love this. The reason why I chose this is because of the view. Um, and that's also why I built up there. And it's as I've meandered about, it's about the environment that the build or the house comes with. I've also done something with the entree. I'm not going to show it just yet because it's not about me at all. So yeah, it's the view, and that's also why I built high here, because then you can see the view. When you're downstairs, close by the pond, you can't see all of it. Yeah. That's why I chose it. And I blocked off the other rooms, apart, of course, from the entree. Yes, indoor rain is just leaking. Very good. Oh, yeah. Oh, I understand what you mean. Eye strain. Oh, oh, I see what you mean. Mm. Yeah, I really get that. It makes sense, absolutely. Maybe with that, it would, maybe there is some time in the future compromise. Hey, Zos, do you hear that? We need control of the weather too, not just the time of day, please. Maybe they'll hear us. Maybe they'll listen. Sometimes they do. We just have to say it often enough, you know? Sometimes they will listen and fix things. Right, I was going to show you a wonderful entry by Vargadis. And it's Captain Margot's place. Not a very big place either. And it has a title and a little note to it. And I shall read it to you. Café Caraval. A quickly toured place since it's quite small. Thank you. You don't know how I tour sometimes. Takes me ages sometimes to get through small places as well. It's a snug little seaside cafe hidden in the back of an alley. Yeah, that one, exactly. It is, yeah, that's why that's why I went for it, because it's such a nice view, and you just I can't believe, when you are downstairs, when you're downstairs, you can't really see it, and it's a shame really, and I'd love to see it right away, but no. And then again, this, of course, can be not seen as an obstacle, but more something that we just have to work towards and create something that will allow us to see beyond the gate. Because now, I'll just hop over there real quick. Yeah, and exactly. Sometimes the best parts are outside, and sometimes some designers decide they build off into the outside. See, I'm right by the gate, and it obscures everything. I mean, not that I don't like the gate or anything, but it's just tragic a little bit. Mm. So yeah, sometimes we just have to learn or have to find a way to overcome something like this, the gate here, and just build up there and just create something. Yeah, I'm not sure it's secret because I'm not hiding it. I mean, I am kind of hiding it because it's not, it's closed, right? It's under construction, so it people can't enter. yet. I think the only one that I have on EHT is the Twin Arches. Mm. And the best part about this house is it's free. All you gotta do is play through the story, right? And there you have it. Ta-da! And everybody, of course, all of you know this, but log in 3 times this month. All of you have today, hopefully, 2 more times, and you'll have a house free of charge, waiting for you to be decorated, to be turned into something mesmerizing and stunning and glorious. But yeah, right. So I was going to take you all to a wonderful cafe, the cafe that is in the wonderful Captain Margot's Place by Vagaris, and I shall take us there. If I can spell right. I heard that from so many trusts that there's so much excitement for that house, and for good reason. Another one with 2 exits, right? Similar to the Sweetwater Cascades. And oh look! Oh look! Oh, oh, okay, okay, that's interesting. Ah, okay, that's very odd. There. Oh, look, everybody. Are we in the Captain Margot's palace? Place, that is. Oh, very nicely built, close to the exit or entrée. Very closely built. Nice choices here. Great lighting. Beautiful use there for this wonderful, I'm sure. Oh, this is beautiful. Really love this. Nice little lantern there. Very nicely made. Oh, this is glorious. It's also a nice change. Yes, that's what I was looking at. I was like, oh, look, a little sign with a ship. That's so sweet. I love this. Also, we were promised a seaside cafe in a little uh, back alley, and this is the Cafe Caraval. Everybody? Yes. How did they do that? Um, they just stuffed everything in here. No, of course, some do it very methodically. And of course, EHT really helps you build close to the entree. Um, if you are in the normal editor, it will really not help you. It will always, make the furnishings go red, and you can't place things there. So that is really nice, and I really appreciate that this is such a drastic change. So notice we are in a 200 slot house. This is a 200 slot house, right? So yeah, everything's used. Tiny, tiny house, really. And very gloomy. Like the original house is super gloomy and really dark in the inside. And just you enter here and it is not as gloomy. There's life greeting you. Wonderful ginkgo, little moth drawn to the light. Very sweet. Nice pathing here. So great use here also for creating those windows. and the shutters to it. Very nicely done. Yeah, it is Captain Margot's place. Again, I'm not, we're not in a very large home to begin with. It's small. And we have just entered. This is the entree. We have still not turned the corner there. Really fantastic. Great choices here also for the colors. Very nice reskin. Very, very nice reskin. Ooh, nice choices here. Ooh, look, everybody. Very smart use for the display cases here. And there's a lot of cake, everybody. Oh, so much cake and pie and sweet rolls. I'm getting so hungry here. And there's tea as well. Maybe cafe inside. Yeah, but tight spots, true. I agree. Pulling something amazing like this off in a small place with the housing limit, like we see that there's not a lot of room here. So you can't go out of your way as you could in a 700 slot home, right? So it's a bit more challenging to build in smaller houses, but at the same time can also be very good to start there because you can hone your skill doing this. You can really find the way you want to build and you can explore different styles as well. And that is something, oh, I love that so much when you can see how some designers grow and play around with specific furnishings and specific styles and see where it takes them. Yeah, 200 slots can go really far, indeed. And it's really delightful and is so wonderfully done. And there's also so much life added. Like as I mentioned, it's very nice to have a few little companions around that add a little bit life. A few pets. Less overthinking. Yeah, you have not a whole lot of room, right? If you don't have a lot of room to put things, then that already gives you a natural boundary, if that makes sense. At the same time, some designers decide to then, I mean, it's not possible here, but it's possible in other places. You can just off-build too. And I was about to mention this earlier when we were talking about sometimes the nicest parts of the house are outside the bounds. That doesn't mean you can't use it. In some houses you can, and building into the outside space, what we call an off-build, is something very special because, at least to me, it's very special because not only does the designer decide, okay, I'm going to furnish this house, the interior of it, but I'm also going to push outside the boundaries and add some eye candy there. And that's really special. That's just, the cherry on top or the icing on the cake, if that makes sense. If you can pull something off like that, it's just a winner in every which way possible. And I've talked about two particular designers who've done that, and there's so many who've done that. But Hayden and Lilana both have done that. And I spent so much time in those beautiful builds because I was just so thrilled and happy to be there. And I giggled away a lot in those, and it took me a long time to go through them. But I really don't mind at all, so long as you will stay with me. I mean, I am also happy if I talk you to sleep. And the ASMR is helping you to let something go, fall asleep, drift off into dreams. I really don't mind at all. It's so lovely. This is such. Mm, what platform? We are on PC. All of the houses have been shown on PC. This is the only, platform that I can show you. Unless people decide to add screenshots, then I can do a screenshot little slideshow for you guys. I've done that before. We are on EU now. I have shown 4 NA houses already. This is the 5th house, and we have returned, or we have come to EU now. Sorry, no caps. Very welcome. Look at all the display here. Oh, so mouth-watering. All the cake, all the sweet rolls. Wonderful use also for display cases here. Also nice addition with the lighting here. Very smart choice. Very, very elegantly built. Really nice cobbles. It's really amazing. Look, everybody. The fireplace, of course, is there with the house sans the fire logs, of course. But I really love what they did here with this beautiful mantle. It's so nice and filled. Really love the fog brick lighthouse painting there in the back. Absolutely fits the theme. Very nautical. Not in your face bright, just a little soft, gentle lighting. Very elegant. Great color choices here as well. Oh, this is so darling, so wonderful. And again, more life added with little pets. And we have here Caldora waiting to serve people. Absolutely darling. Really, really stunning. Oh, look, everybody. Few additions here. Nice clutter, more bread. Wonderful idea, and just a great layering job. Ah, still baking away. Steaming hot, if you will. Wonderful. Really great choices. So much detail, everybody. Adding so much aquatic and nautical themes here. It's just wonderful. I really love that. Great, great color choices. Soft, warm lights. Beautiful little figurines there. Turk Blue, that's fantastic. That's really fantastic. I love it. Just wonderful. You know, sometimes this can also be a good reminder for ourselves that when we look at our own places, how they grow, how they become our homes, how they we add a lot of things to them, right? When you move into a new apartment or a new house, it's a little bit bereft, and then you add a lot of stuff into it, bit by bit, and the rooms change, and a part of you resides in them then, and it becomes truly your home. I really love that they really lit this place up. As I said, it's very dreary. It's really dark and not very comfortable to begin with, the house. But this here is so cozy, so beautiful, so wonderful. I really love it. Cake, everybody! More cake! Well, maybe not rain here, but you know, rushing waters, waves outside might be something. Yeah, it's just wonderful. So the additions here, the little wonderful shells and everything, just lends so much to the theme of this build, of this house. Just absolutely glorious. Little aquarium here, more ships. Ah, oh, and more to read. Very cozy and comfortable. Really beautiful. What a wonderful idea. It is the Captain Margot's place, everybody. Can you believe it? Just if you know the house, if you've been there, if you've seen how dreary it can be, how dark it is in its vanilla form, this just is so warm, so inviting, so gentle, so, so lovely. And what a marvelous idea, and such a serious reskin. I mean, the parts of the house that we still see, as I mentioned, is the fireplace, part of the window here, and on the other side. But everything else, besides the door, has vastly changed. A little bit of the roof you can see here outside, of course. I say outside, we're inside, but still, it's just, I really love this. It's very special. Really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is absolutely awesome that this is, it feels like we are outside, but we're not. It's a little street, and then back alley, in a seaside town. And here we have the Cafe Caraval. Everybody, come visit. Ask the goddess first, of course, but come visit. Bring your friends. Show them around. Linger. Look at all the beautiful details here and be stunned and mesmerized. Absolutely gorgeous. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And this next one is by Rishi Kesa. It is a, oh, okay, I should preface this a little bit. You will understand in a moment when I read you the title. It is a Sleek Creek house, and Rishi has built so many wonderful places, and they have, such special lighting and such elegance to them. I'm very curious to seeing this. I've not seen this one before, and it's titled Red Light Encounters. And we do have a little description here. Sexy dating for war-weary characters. I hope all of you are ready for this. I shall take us there in a moment. I really love that you put this there for me, Priscilla. I'm so happy. I love seeing your homes, your builds, all of them. They are so glorious. Everybody should also go visit yours. The Sleek Creek House, everybody. I hope you keep in mind, I mean, you can guess from the screenshot, of course, or the loading screen, what kind of house it is. Oh, wow. My goodness. Ah, okay. Sleek Creek is so good. I've seen so many wonderful, well, so many. I've seen a number of really wonderful builds here. It's just this house is so. It has a little bit of character already. Oh, hey there! Hello, welcome, welcome. Just yeah, I was about to say, look at the colors. She was not kidding, or she was not fooling us when she said something about red, everybody. Oh, wow. Glorious lighting here. And I really like that you are subtle here with this house. It is there, but it looks different already. And it has been changed a little bit. Everybody, maybe you have a special someone you can bring here. And have a sit around, talk a little, enjoy the scenery. And I just really love what you did here. I really like when you do complementary contrasts here in the house or in some of the houses. There's a few reds and greens meandering about, and then you are faced with this beautiful, glorious, glowing, inviting place. I really love the vines here. A path is laid out for us towards the upstairs, everybody, to have a look around. Wonderful petal work here. Beautiful seating area. Ooh, ice cream. Everybody look, there's ice cream. Very nice. I appreciate that. I really love that. It's not, oh, and a nice drink as well. Romantic candlelight indeed. And then Little bit of petals around and grapes to nibble and a little bit of ice cream to cool things off, maybe. Just a little. I know it's a buddy. I really love this. This is so fun. I really love this. It's so much fun. I love when you guys do this. Like Hayden did. What can I do with tiny pieces of furnishings, and what can I do with them? How can I change them? What will they become? I just really love that. So pretty. So clean as well. To have a look outside here. Ooh, I really love the lighting here. So subtle, so gentle. Great color choices here also. It is so glorious, right? The ice cream. It's such a small thing, but you just have to love it. It's so wonderful. I do love this here. Oh, so wonderful. Nice water feature here. Gloriously lit, soft and gentle, flowing along, beautifully lit, really elegant. Very comfortable and cozy it looks. Oh, can I jump up here? Rhododendron, nicely sunk in. Oh, apparently, I shall explore that in a moment, but just to give you a glimpse. Maybe there's a performance there awaiting. Oh, beautiful bar here. Very elegantly lit, soft and gentle. Really clean. Great color choices. Wonderful warm reds. Nuzime waiting for orders. Wine apparently is being served here. For two, of course. I really love that. I really love that you always think in pairs, or it is in pairs. It's just really sweet. Everybody come here. Bring your favorite person. Enjoy the place. Discover all there is to discover. Ooh. Little bit of pie waiting too. Can't have some sweets without having some sweets. Wonderful. I really love this. It's so warm, so inviting. Ah. Oh, I love her. Makes many soups, the best cook in the game. Love the clutter here with the apples. Very nice. Ooh. And of course, you do need some sustenance, some food. Beautiful kitchen. I really love this. Mmm. Looks all very tasty and mouth-watering. The kettle is on as well. There's herbs hanging from the little roof. Ooh. Ooh, there's so much up here. Ooh. There, can you see it? I'm jumping. There. Really love the clutter. Love all of the wonderful sacks and all of the wonderful little additions here that really help the place come alive. Mmm. Is that pizza? It looks to me like a pizza that is about to go into the oven. Oh, pizza, everybody! I love it. Ooh, pizza. Oh, now I'm getting very hungry here. Everybody, pizza! This is so wonderful, Rishi. It's so perfect. What a wonderful idea. Why not? Little bit of moon sugar doesn't hurt, right? You are hungry. Everybody, don't forget, you can get up, get a snack. I know. Also, really love the tomatoes here. I really adore that. The little details. And of course, you need a little bit of flour to make the pizza behave, the dough that is. You know, um, someone has ventured forth this idea, and I think Pepsi is still with us here. Um, that there should be something like the remix with all kinds of things I tend to say a lot. Yeah, so some of you have been with me on dragon cuddle adventures in southern and northern elsewhere. And I do tell people there all the time that they should find a friendly tree to jump into so as to cushion your fall. And then boop the nose of the dragon just slightly and tickle their beards. And also, you can choose to slide down the mountain, or you can go feed the void by jumping off a cliff. Hmm. It's just the dough just looks fantastic. And I really love that it is a mushroom. And I really love it. It's so wonderful. I really love it. Um, Priscilla, it's so, so wonderful. I adore it. It's glorious. And maybe it's a little bit of a part of you that lingers here, that reminds everybody who created this, the little nod to Italy. Yes, Pepsi, the dragon beards. Oh, I love them so. The ice dragons have the best beards. So cute. You kind of want to grab them. Ah, all the tricks you learn here. Very smart indeed. Oh, this is fantastic, Priscilla. You've done such a marvelous job. And it's a small thing again, right? Similar with the ice cream. You're giving us so much treats here. Ice cream, you know, pizza, just I mean, I keep saying this, I'm getting excited about mundane things, but those mundane things are not mundane in this game because you have to come up with ideas. And then, of course, we don't have mozzarella in the game. So how do you create that? Maybe it's because of the red light, but I can totally see them to be mozzarella. And of course, the red light just shimmers off and tinges everything that is a little bit cream or whitish, and tinges it slightly into softer reddish hues. I absolutely see that here, Priscilla. You've done a very good job. I really love it. Yeah, super, super nice idea. Very elegant and so smart. And another great use for mushrooms. I mean, all of you maybe know this, but mushrooms are so versatile in real life and here because turn them over, and maybe you create little snails with it, or maybe you sink them in somewhere and they become chairs and comfortable cushions, or you stack them and you have a wonderful shelf, or you create, like Yumiji, the huge giant holy snail. I know, it's horrible. I mean, it reminds me so much of, I wonder, I wonder if they have a thing for shrooms. And above all, yes, appetizing indeed. Absolutely looks delicious indeed. Yeah, in real life, we can do so much with shrooms as well. You can, like, I fermented them. I went and fermented a few button mushrooms and utilized the fermented shrooms and dried them before I had them uh, had them enjoy a little tete-a-tete with maple syrup for a few days, and they absorbed all the wonderfulness and the flavors of dark maple syrup. And then I dried them, and they became very chewy and had the consistency like gummy bears, really. And they were very sweet, yet, of course, because they were fermented, salty. Um, that was very interesting. And of course, there are firms, like companies out there that create gummy bears that are based on exactly that, fermented mushrooms. It's fascinating. And the juices from the mushrooms I like to use to add to sauces. Like when you make a wonderful um, pizza, no, not pizza, when you make a nice pasta and you already have some fresh mushrooms and you add a little bit of the fermentation juices, you don't need any salt because it's very salty already. And it just elevates that simple mushroomy sauce, and you can have the pasta absorb that. And it's a wonderful addition, really elevates it. Yeah, they exist. Um, they truly exist. They're really fun. I think mushroom magic is what they're called. Um, it's absolutely fantastic. They're very sweet because they add too much sugar to them. I would not add as much sugar if I would make them, but you can ferment mushrooms and then have them have a little soiree or two with honey would work too, or like I used a little bit of maple syrup and let them just absorb this, sit in it a while. And then which mushrooms I used? I used button mushrooms. Many mushrooms will work. Some mushrooms might not be a good choice, but button mushrooms work very well for that. It's really fun to do. Also, I really like fermenting blueberries. You can have a lot of fun with fermenting things. You get a lot of very good things from it. Um, how do you ferment them? Very easy. You use salt. So it's ultimately lactofermentation, and all you need for that is good salt and scales because you have to be accurate with it, and of course you need a clean space in your kitchen. And I like to ferment in bags, so you need a vacuum sealer. Oh, I love this. You look, everybody. Somebody needs to do the dishes. Very nice candle added here. Really appreciate that. Ah, and towels to clean off. Very nice. fermentation is such a fantastic thing to do. It's very, oh, it adds so much to your foods, to your diet, to everything. And fermentation itself is just already something so brilliant, so good for your body, because it adds so much. It's just fantastic. I do like, for instance, as I just said, to ferment blueberries, because I like to use the fermented blueberries as a base to make a barbecue sauce instead of using ketchup, because the ketchup has so much sugar in it, and the blueberries also contain sugar, yes, but in the fermentation process, they lose a little bit of that. And you add so much more flavor because of the salt. And then using them as a base for a barbecue sauce, just, oh, you can just go to town with that and have fun. Absolutely fantastic. I really love this here. So elegant, so gentle. Glorious soft lighting. Really nice vine work here, Rishi. Very, very nice vine work. Glorious lighting too. I'm not a cook by trade. No, no, not at all. I just cook in my own little kitchen and have fun experimenting with fermentation. I do have a friend who is a cook by trade, though. I've known her for a very long time, and talking shop with her is about cooking. That is, it's really fun. You learn so much. Oh, this is so wonderful. I really love this. So the couch that you added here. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, nice choice here also. I love that. The wonderful displays added here as a modern approach to a table. Ah, and as money placed. Maybe that is a performance. Waiting. That is a very nice cobble here. Very elegant. Very comfortable couch. Really cozy. Oh, it's so nicely lit. I really love this, Rishi. It's so wonderful. Aha! Waitress tip. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Of course. And I mean, Caldora is meandering about, tending to everybody's needs. Thank you so much, darling. You work so hard. Really love the choices here with all the colors. It's Merkmeyer, this one, I think, and this one too. Oh, I really like them. Glorious, soft and gentle, shimmering ever so slightly in the light. Comfortable cushions around. More sweets, more sweets. Oh no, one of the wine glasses has been tipped over. I hope that was empty. No stains anywhere, please. Really wonderful. Such a cozy place. Just as it should be, right? Everybody come visit. I keep saying that, but please, everybody come visit. Bring your friends, your favorite person. Spend the night here. Enjoy. Meander about. Look at all the wonderfulness of this wonderful build. Soft, gentle lights. The elegance that exudes everywhere here. Tasteful. Oh, I love the vines. Oh, these are single vines, the little ones here. They are so hard to place. They're such tiny little items. I find them really hard to place. Very, very nice job here. Beautiful. Oh, so elegant. Oh, I really love that. You added a few of those single ones there, Priscilla. This is such meticulous work. And I keep walking up and down the stairs, looking at them, enjoying them. What a beautiful, softly lit path upstairs. Oh, wow. I was saying something about mushrooms earlier. Keep that in mind. Oh, so glorious. Nicely lit, beautiful awning here. This looks very cozy and comfortable. I really like that you changed a little bit of the floor here. Very elegant, very clean. Here you can lie beneath the stars on such cozy, comfortable chairs. Wine waiting. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that is why color choice is such an important part of housing. I will not tire of this. I will not tire of saying this. It is really important to make the right choices that can really change and elevate a build and can lend just the pop into the house that it needs, that you want to evoke and create. And here I was saying something about shrooms, right? Really, really wonderful. I really love that you've created chairs here. They look so cozy and comfortable. And I mean, it's red, right? And of course, must be, because we are in red light encounters. So, of course, we must see it like this. There must be red in it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's a gentle change here again to the interior of the house. Wonderful little music box here. Oh, nice, nice shelf. Oh, Rishi, I love this one. This is so glorious. Look. I mean, all of you have this furnishing, I'm sure. It's antiquity. And here you have the glorious idea to just make a little shelf out of them. Nice, nice choices here for the tapestry, Dark Brotherhood. And then Leawin carpets. Beautiful. They absolutely make the perfect wall covering, and you can play around with them. Just because it says carpet doesn't mean it has to be a carpet. Yes. Oh, I love that. I love that thought outside, Priscilla. When you go outside and you look up, and of course the moon lingers there. The moons, I should say, linger there. Soft, gentle half moons. Maybe you can see them. Absolutely glorious, and moonlight, just so romantic, so elegant. Yeah, very many smart kobolds. You shouldn't be surprised by that because we're talking about Rishi, about Priscilla, about someone who knows how to design this. Very nice wine work here, covering. But you know, you do still see the Khajiit nature of the house peeking through, but it's been elegantly changed, elegantly addressed, if that makes sense. Yeah, and I keep Moonpie, I'm going to say this over and over again. Turn all the furnishings that you have, turn them over. Look at them from all angles. Find out what they want to be or what you can use them for. And then play with them. You're in housing, you're only limited by your imagination and, of course, the slot limit, right? That is all that you're limited by. Design a way. Find a way you can use the room, the space that you're given, that you have here. Create something brilliant, something fantastic, something cozy, something warm. Oh, I love this. This looks so comfortable. Beautiful cushions, very nice assortment here. Alrighto, thank you so much for joining. Sleep tight, rest well, have a wonderful day tomorrow, and have glorious dreams. Of course, good night, sleep tight, Sithis. Have a wonderful night, wonderful day tomorrow. Beautiful dreams too. Always happy to have you. Oh, it's so beautiful. I really love this here. It looks so cozy, so comfortable. Like you can see yourself just stretching out, relaxing, enjoying. Beautiful music choice again. This is so wonderful. Really, really perfect. Such elegance again. I really love what you do in those houses, Rishi. They're also so lovely. To have a look upstairs. Ah, oh look! What a wonderful bathroom, everybody! Oh, this is wonderful. I love this. Oh, okay. Warning, I get excited by mundane things. I know, I know. We have a toilet here, everybody. Oh my goodness, I love this so much. I know, I know. It's a toilet. It's such a mundane thing, but it's so hard to do. And there are so many different ways in which you can create one. And of course, they have given us a furnishing now, but still, I just love this. It's not a small thing to do. You have to just find the right pieces, add them together, and then create something very mundane. No, absolutely not. Look at them. And here, you see in the light, they are not mozzarella, of course, but you see that the color changes them drastically, of course, the lighting. And why not? It just because it says a cup on them doesn't mean they have to be. It's just I just what can you do with them? How can you change a furnishing? What do you need to make something very mundane? Also really like the choices here with the mirrors. Really elegant. Nice display here also with the flowers there. Absolutely beautiful. You know, um, maybe the designer has a giggle just like I do. When I see something like this, and I mean, they have been used in multiple ways in just one house right now, right? They have been mozzarella, and then you have them here as a very important commodity that we all know and we all have. Um, and I remember times during the pandemic, for instance, when people were mad about it and bought huge amounts of it, which was very weird. I don't know if you've ever seen empty shelves of where toilet paper used to be. It's just a bit, we've gone a little bit bad. But I just really love when something so mundane and benign and common elicits such emotional response. And maybe the designer of that particular furnishing has a giggle too when they see it, if they see it on streams, in people's houses, in screenshots. I don't know, but if I were the person, I would giggle about it. I would be happy. I would say, "Look at what they did! It's how wonderful!" Yes, very good quote. It's also something about um, perspective, really, in the sense that all seeing is perspective. And yes, I just quoted Nietzsche, but um, it is. And, they saw something and they created a little cup and labeled it as such. And some may see, oh, this could be, a little corset for a little doll. And some see, oh, I could use the bottom of this and have that be mozzarella on my pizza. Or some see it and think, oh, very good. Now I can add toilet paper to my very mundane bathroom. But I'm saying mundane, and I don't mean this, disrespectfully, because it takes time to create this. Oh, a toothbrush. Oh my goodness, Rishi. I really love that you know, it's so fantastic that you add so much wonderfulness to this. That is all very mundane, all very, we all use it, we all have it in our homes. It doesn't exist like that in ESO, but you think of it. Ah, interesting. I've not read a whole lot of cyberpunk novels. Maybe you can send me a DM with a few suggestions there. I'll be happy to explore. I love this so much, Rishi. It's a bathroom. I know it's mundane, but oh, I love it. It's so, so wonderful. You have a little cup holder here for your toothbrush, for all the brushing away. And also, I really love that you added this wonderful piece here with the tissues. Absolutely lovely. Little brush. Just this piece alone is something that I really, really love. Just absolutely fantastic. And of course, a wonderful steaming bathtub waiting. Towels to dry yourself off. privacy as well. Glorious lighting. Little bit of incense going here. I really love that you add some foliage here, a little bit of flowers too, maybe for the lighting. It's so nicely done. And yeah, again, very mundane things, but commodities we all need, we all use. They exist, and yet we can't find them in ESO. We have to rely on those glorious designers to give them to us, to show them to us, to show us what we can use to create them. It's so lovely here. Ah, little bit of a library going on, just in case you're bored or you're not tired yet and you need a little bit of distraction. Oh, is that a clock? Look at that. Rishi, have you added a clock here? Oh, and another little shelf here. Oh, little one, can I boop your nose? I won't disturb you and I won't take those carrots from you. Sweet little. This looks like a clock to me up here. Just look at the minute detail here, everybody. Yeah, it's a clock. It's a clock, everybody. Just, ah, beautiful. You have a lot of those wonderful furnishings. These antiquities are just brilliant. Glorious use here. You know, I would boop all the creatures in Tamriel. I do that with dragons too. I tend to be in front of their noses all the time on Tuesday nights. They're very misbehaved, you know, very, very big creatures who just don't know how strong they are. Get angry because they don't get enough cuddles and love. Yeah, I just really love this. This is so much, so wonderful, so glorious to look at all of the detail. Ooh, nice addition here as well. Oh, the lighting is just glorious. It's so wonderful. More grapes, more fruit. Little dragon here. This one, you can boop the nose. Owned mind. Wonderful vine work here, Rishi. It's so, so gentle. So soft and sweet. So you're saying you want a stream of re-boops things? All the beings of Tamriel. Here we are outside on the balcony. Wonderful color choices here with the wonderful flower pots. I really appreciate that. It's so cozy. It's so comfortable. What a brilliant build. I'm going to jump off here. Wah! Absolutely amazing. So, so stunning and beautiful. So filled with love. Exudes really from this build. Very nice pathing too, and so inventive. Such nice uses, such glorious cobbles. Priscilla, you've outdone yourself here. It's just perfect. Everything about it is perfect. I adore this so much. And yes, you could say, well, red lights encounters could also be seen as, you know, um, something carnal. But I think that you've elevated the sujet and gave it elegance and class and so much style. I love it so much. Thank you so much for letting me come here and see this and show everybody. Everybody else, if you want to visit, ask Priscilla first and have a look around and bring your favorite person, maybe, or show it off to your friends too. And I shall have a look. Oh, but one thing I should do, and this will elicit a reload, but I shall reload real quick. Oh, oh, that's wonderful. I'm really looking forward to this. Rishi, I'm really interested. I mean, you have so many wonderful color themes going on. Um, the Shalidor Shrouded Realm was already something that I really adored meandering about, and you decided to go and furnish every single part of the house. It's so hard to do. Yeah, it totally it shows. It absolutely shows that you do. It's just absolutely fantastic. I really love it. I love that you play around with them, that you make very conscious choices of what it is that you bring, and what you want to focus on in the builds. Is I really appreciate that. And such smart choices and ideas when it comes to creating kobolds, and creating something, as I just explained, something so mundane. It's just, I really appreciate that so much. And you pull this off. You pull this off in a 400 slot house. And I mean, sure, 400 slots is more than 200, but still, so much detail. You know, I'm glad you say that because I appreciate it when people decide, embracing color a little bit adds to life, in my opinion. Sometimes life can be so gray and dark and dreary. It's very nice to see a little bit color pop up here and there. Makes people smile and maybe less gloomy, she said, while we are in the middle of spring and have beautiful, warm weather in many places already. I know, which is so fun. I'm so excited for you that you are in this process, and I'm sure this is very different from housing in ESO, but I'm sure it must be an adventure too, and you can push the limits there as well and decorate away and add color and yeah, just give so much personality to your house, to your abode, to your place. I'm really glad it is because, for some people it is very stressful. But I really am happy that it is not for you and you're excited and you can play around with color and play around with shapes maybe too and decide, you have this particular room now and what can I do with it? Let's see about it. I'm so, so glad. Everybody, the next one. Oh, Loa Gamma. Okay. I do hope this is enough lower gamma, that pin. Yours is the next house. I'm not sure if you're still lurking. If you are, I hope this is enough lower for you, or for the house that we're about to visit. Oh, you know, Priscilla, um, stressful to leave the place that you're in. Maybe um, I always think of leaving or moving to something else in the way that you take what's useful and what's happy and what's thoughtful and glorious from that place, and you take it with you to the new place. Um, and say goodbye to the old fellow that you're leaving, and letting that old place become the new place for someone else. You know, it's interesting to think of, or to me, it's at least interesting to think of um, houses being so much older than we are, and just enjoying this notion of we may leave at some point, right? But it's nice to think that maybe a little bit of us, a little part of us, remains within the walls, and someone else moves in, and maybe they see maybe how we painted the walls and think, oh, that's interesting, would never have done that. Or, oh, great, I got to paint over that one. But you know that there might be a reaction to that. I love that. And also generational in that sense. Mm, yeah, um that pin has noted lower. I'm not sure if this is enough lower for them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also don't have it set very high, as you can see, is just I really don't want to overpower, and I do already know that in some cases it's already really overpowering. Um, you know, some lights in ESO are extremely bright. I do hope this is enough lower. Maybe I should go even lower than that. Mm, I do hope it's enough for that pin. If not, I shall revisit, or I shall turn it down a little bit when we are there. Um, so yeah, um, don't be afraid to tell me something like this. I did say this also in the note that if there are specific instructions or settings that you'd like me to adjust before I visit, I happily try my very bestest. I will do my best to adjust and make sure that it is the right setting for you. And I was already referring to that pin, and the house that we're going to visit is Joe's Embrace. And um, I was giggling so much about this title and about the description that you're going to hear in a moment. I was very happy to see this. Um, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. So the title reads Jode's Space Dog. After outrunning the space pirates, the alien spacecraft was forced to land at the closest space dock to refuel. Jode's space dock was located in a remote part of the universe. An old, seldom used installation, but despite having little in the way of amenities, it still had an operational fuel station. The crew refueled the craft and they prepared to continue on their way. But the planet was home to many strange creatures. Perhaps they had picked up something unexpected during their visit. Hurry if you want to catch them. They are already leaving the space dock. There's also a little thank you note here. Thanks to Lilana, Hayden the Black Cat, for feedback and help. Right, so I'm so happy. I was giggling so much about this. Yeah, I do, Turk Blue. I know that there are a number of people who are very sensitive to a lot of powerful lights, and ESO does possess a number of really powerful lights. And in some ways, I'm sure you've done that before. The hard modes activations in some dungeons, it feels to me like ESO or well, ZOS wants to blind us all. Um, so lowering gamma in some way or other can certainly save you being blinded a little bit. And then, of course, there are furnishings that are seriously bright, like the Azure Cage Plasm, the Azure Plasm Cage, that insanely bright and powerful light source. I think it also is Enchanted Lights. Is it Enchanted Lights? I think it is. Um, that is so extremely bright. And I mean, I know that the majority of people sink it in. I sink it into places as well, because otherwise you would just be blinded and can't see a thing. Um, but, oh my goodness, there are some lights in ESO that are just, wow, just overpowering in my opinion. And I mean, if you sink them in somewhere and you use them for the effect that they create, I think that's perfect. Amina, good night to you. Sleep tight. It's been my pleasure, my distinct honor too. Sleep tight again. Have the sweetest dreams, and thank you so much for joining. And see you for the next episode, of course. Um, so it's. I agree. I agree. Sometimes it's just. I wonder in what setting they have developed them. Because I mean, did they wear sunglasses in developing these extremely bright lights? I have no idea. But yeah, it's something I've been meandering about from time to time. I would just why would why would you do this? Um, feels a bit, how should I say this? Careless? Or like, so what then? People get blinded all the time? I don't know. So we are going to visit Dadpin's wonderful abode. Remember, everybody, we are visiting a space dock. The title reminded me so much of Evil Spock's very Christmassy decorated house that was just glorious. All right, Priscilla, have a wonderful night. Sleep tight. Have beautiful dreams. And have a brilliant day tomorrow. Thank you so much that I could go visit your wonderful place just now. Also, good night to your wonderful husband. Very, very welcome, dear. Very welcome. Always. Wow. Right. Oh, he's already gone. Well, that's all right. You tell him I said good night to him too. Have a brilliant day tomorrow, both of you. I love this house so much. You know why? Or can you guess why? Dragons! Because of them. It's just, it is so wonderful. Such amazing beings. And of course, so, very large house, 700 slots, everybody. All 700 slots are used, but not outside, or not as much outside, it seems. I really hope this is not too bright. Wow, it's so large. It is such a huge place in such an interesting zone too. I'm going to, am I going to have a look? I have to have a look around just to make sure. I mean, I do think that it might all be inside, but I still have to have a look around just to make sure we're not missing anything. I know there's an entrance here or exit, but I think because of all the dramatic effects, yeah, I think that we might have to go through here. Okay, let's hope my settings are okay. Oh, all right. Nicely closed off here, the doors. Little illusion. Oh, nice use here for the Vardenfell model. Turned it over. Hello again, Lil. Welcome back. I'm in Dadpin's home. I do hope my gamma settings are right. I am on low, but oh, you're coming over. Welcome over then. Please do. Feel right at home, darling. Oh, welcome. Good evening to you. You tried. I should enable that, but I've not enabled it just yet. I still love it. Uh-huh. Look, you know, um, I love that Datpin has used the Vattenfall model here to add a wonderful semi-round shape. Wonderful that you're visiting here. Please feel free to come stop by on a very slow walk. I really, really hope that my settings is correct. Little allusion here to the space dock that we're about to visit, everybody. Oh, so glorious. I hope that you're also having a fun tour, Lil, and you're having a great time. Everybody else who's with Lil, of course, as well. This is such a huge place, and I'm just thrilled to see it here in this way. Oh, very subtle, very soft lighting here. Deadpin has also shouted out to you, Lil, and to Hayden the Black Cat, of course, for feedback and help with this. I'm really thrilled. Maybe you can tell me if the settings are just right. So, my gamma is by default usually rather low, but I'm not sure if this is low enough for this build. So I can definitely go down a little bit more on this if need be. I hope this is on the lower end already for them and it's not going to hurt people's eyes. Oh my goodness, this is so sweet. Well, Magic Charmer, this is so sweet of you to stop by and say good night. And, well, good night to you. Have wonderful dreams, sleep tight, and thank you so much for joining us here. And have a wonderful day tomorrow and a glorious rest of the week. I really hope that the settings are correct. If not, I will turn them down, of course. Ah, all right. Oh, this is such a drastic change. It's subtle, yet a little bit drastic. Really like the apparatuses here, alluding slightly to the place we're about to find ourselves in. Along this tunnel, what waits for us at the end. Also, see you next time, Magic Gamer. Charmer, I'm sorry. And of course, I said that earlier to all of you who returned for episode 2. I do think that I will do more slow walks. I shall let you all know when, so you can keep me company while I look at all those beautiful, glorious places. I really love that they added these wonderful structures here. It's not super in your face. It's very subtle, right? But at the same time, you create a loftiness to it, gentle allusion maybe to what awaits. Ooh, also nice choice here. Adding a little bit of slab. Oh, this, okay. I just have to say, this is perfect. I really love this. This is so wonderfully done. I really love the layering here and the additions of the walls. It's just perfect. What a huge house too. Large and just really, really stunning. I really love that the interior has changed so much. Oh, look! Oh, who are you? Somebody just scuttled away. Oh. Oh my goodness, this is so nothing like. I mean, we do have the floors that kind of remind us a little bit. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, everybody. Absolutely stunning already. I mean, we do have just walls. You can't see it, but it's quotation marks. But oh my goodness. Such a wonderful change has happened here. Oh, this is brilliant. Where were you scuttling to, little one? Are you showing us the way? Hmm? Maybe not. Are we supposed to go upstairs at some point? I shall do that. I promise. Off he went. Oh, I do like the addition of these little ones, and the pathing is also very nice. It's really elegant. think also can be a bit of an issue in some houses and in some cases. I mean, I remember, which companion was it? The companion deciding to dance upon tables, which of course. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, everybody. Oh, wow. That is a lot of sky shots there. Denton, I hope this is the right gamma setting. I am usually on a very low, or I'm on a lower side, but I hope this is just fine. Just, oh my goodness, look at it. A spaceship, everybody. It's not the first spaceship that I see, but oh my goodness, this is brilliant. How long did it take you to build this? And also, how did you come up? What was the inspiration behind all this? What made you think, Jode's embrace? Maybe this must be. The sky. Turning the camera up a little bit for you so you can see the sky. Did it make you think of the Milky Way and how the universe is so large and we have so little that we see from the universe, even using the Hubble telescope? Lemon Leaf, you're not alone in this. This is mind-blowing, and that's why I said sometimes. Also, last night I told you that some of the designers, the names that I recognize on the list who were kind enough to let me in today, they will blow your mind. Oh, it just clicked for you. The orange. I see. See, and that's what I meant by you you don't think you were prepared. I'm sorry, darling. I will do better next time and tell you you're in for a rough ride when it comes to surprises like these. Um, oh. All right, all right. Um, yeah, I mean, so I was speaking earlier about Evil Spock, who's created a rendition of the Enterprise in what was it? The observatory, I think. And it's also a very large plot. And not only was this spaceship created, but you could enter it. And oh, I love that so much. It was I've shown it in that magical feeling, which was a competition of December in for the real end game. And oh, absolutely brilliant. I really love that you could enter the spaceship and it was so glorious. But this one, oh, the lighting is just perfect. You can enter this one too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think it was the observatory because they did close off the interior of the actual house, and so the spaceship was outside at the landing place where you enter or where you enter the house. And it was also a guild hall, so there was a lot of guild hall related stuff like crafting stations, etc. and the interior, they kind of just blocked off a lot of the parts. So they had a place for the target dummy, the trial target dummy, and they had a very small place for all the munduses, and that was basically it on the inside. And the observatory is on the inside also quite large. Um, but of course, and I've said this earlier, if you want to go with something large, something big like this, something so stunning, I have to go back and just walk there one more time so you all appreciate what you see and turn up here. Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, so wonderful. Go big or go home, they say. You know, um, I think in some situations that is absolutely true. But you mustn't have to go big in a very large house. You can also just wow people in a very small one. Like, there were such glorious entries in that magical feeling competition. I loved so many of them. And the range of small and large houses is just, oh, so it was so stunning. I love this so much. How long did it take you? I mean, you had the idea. The sky spoke to you. You saw the orange at the right time of the day. The stars sparkling up there. The Milky Way. A galaxy far, far away, off in the distance. Ah, okay. That is not a, sometimes I just ask roughly. And I understand, I will also say that on designer spotlights with willing victims, participants, um, I do tend to ask these questions too. But if you can't say for sure, it's not, a problem at all. Sometimes it also makes sense to hibernate a project. Like you start with it and then you meander about a little bit with it, and maybe you're not feeling it right there and then, and hibernate it and come back to it later after you've woken from your slumber. Like a bear when they wake up from slumber, from hibernation, and poke their noses out in spring. Oh, maybe a month. Okay, okay. But that is also quite fast. I mean, I've spoken to DJ Friede about their build in the Hall of the Lunar Champion that was also um, shown in ESO Meets Lovecraft. Um, Such a glorious homage to Hermias Mora and, of course, to Lovecraft. And there's actually a forum post of how long of a project this was, and I think he started, or they started talking about it in 2019. So competition was last year, right? So and it changed gradually over time, and I think that makes perfect sense because the places we live in, they also change over time. So why not revisit? Why not go back and uh, chisel away, work at it? Oh, I really love this. Everybody has ideas. Lists of ideas. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, you do. Sometimes I hear from people saying, yeah, I kind of have an idea for this and for that, but, and then I usually say, just start. And if it doesn't, work out just at the start, then hibernate, hold off. Who's there that will um, mandate of you that you must finish or that you must oh my goodness, everybody, just look of this is so vast. My goodness, you have a lot of those. This is expensive too, okay? Um, oh my goodness, everybody, look. Oh, oh, this is so huge. Humongous even. Oh my goodness, upstairs. I mean, I've seen the little scarab showing us the way, but I had to look here first and meander about and just, oh, look, everybody. There's so much detail to see. I get when people say, some people, artists sometimes work very well under pressure in the sense that when they have a deadline, it makes them more creative or, well, mm, assertive and determined in the way that they go about a project. But some don't. And for some, it's added pressure they don't need. And so, yeah, it makes perfect sense to think that um, just do things in your own time and forget about everybody else. You're doing this for you. Mm. And, sometimes I think it's also a good thing that we can take things slow and decide, you know what? I need more input here. I need people to tell me a few things. Oh my goodness, you are at the limit here. This is so impressive. Um, you've outdone yourself again. I really love this here. Also, just all the clutter, everybody, all the pieces, and the chest piece here that got discarded somehow. Yeah, and if your head's not in it, then the heart doesn't follow, and it just isn't passionate. And with these things, with art, with something, creating something magical, you need passion. You need all the creative power, and it shouldn't be pressure at all. I mean, again, there are so many different people outside in the world, and who do things in their own way, and I think always are perfect. I just wish that people wouldn't let other people pressure them into something or make them bend to be something that they're not. Just, oh, I love this so much. This is such an elaborate, glorious build. Everybody, I hope you understand just how elaborate this build is. Well, Lemon Leaf, I'm so glad you've joined us tonight and have a wonderful night. Sleep tight, relax a little, and have a glorious day tomorrow. And return for more streams like these. And as you've seen, I go very slow. I take my time. Mm. And don't be scared to join the House Folio and the community there. Everybody is very welcoming and happy to help you find your way into housing. And yeah, just move around, get your feet wet, if you will. Is so elaborate. You've done such a huge, elaborate build here. It's so mesmerizing and so stunning. Just looking up. Oh, I love the lighting here. It's so, so wonderful. And you thought of so much. This spaceship is just it is different than the Enterprise that Evil Spock has created, of course. It is something of your own making. Maybe you've taken inspiration as well from a different spacecraft that I'm not aware of. But I love when people make it their own and decide to build something, to create something that exists in their head. If that makes sense. No, I've not been up there yet. I'm super slow. I'm so sorry, everybody. Ah, you know, of course, making it fit the space is also something rather important. If you make it too large and it doesn't fit, then obviously it must need some adjustment to make it fit. This is oh, oh, glorious. Careful, everybody. This might be a bit light. I really love what lighting does to surfaces. Whatever that surface is, I really appreciate that. It changes so much. It changes how the metal looks. It changes how any kind of um, earthen structure looks, how trees look, how bark look, how everything just changes so much with light. Ah, I see. Hmm, that is very smart, and also an evolution, if that makes sense. Yeah, and it must, Um, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I think that is also part of the process. You need to tweak a little, might have to turn things around a little, add a few things here and there. I mean, adding light sources like these and just lending a little bit of extra pop here and there, and then oh, you find out oh the ship is a little bit too large. All right, all right, all right. I can adjust that. Just this is the magic, right, of ESO that allows us to just cut things off and make them fit as we please. I really love that you added so much mechanisms here, and so many fuel tanks. Really, I'm really pleased to see them. Very good that they found the stock to refuel. Oh yeah, I heard this. I heard this a number of times that people said, wouldn't it be nice if we could uh, scale things like figurines, blow them up a little bit, to make them be a little bit larger, or statues, make them just slightly smaller. Um, it's just and that's just those, right? So is, of course, yeah, makes sense, that sometimes there is this notion of, yeah, would be nice if we could adjust sizes a little bit. But maybe that is a challenge. Ooh, altering the color. Yeah, I love that idea. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, would have its pros and cons, of course. And I mentioned this also last night while we were cuddling dragons. I mentioned that um people actually went into sculpturing really when creating their own statues or sculptures really or creatures. And I think Futaku is a very good example of that, or Soris, or Chititara, or so many others who have created dragons, for instance. Lulu also created beautiful dragons um, for the Dragon Showcase, for instance. Um, and that's just dragons, right? Jumiji's two wonderful sculptures, the Holy Snail or Gaia, such beautiful, glorious homages at these particular, um, well, the goddess and, of course, the snail itself. But um, I keep saying this over and over again. You're just limited by your own imagination and, of course, the limit of the house, the 700 slots, of course, or less if the house is smaller. Um, and that's just really it. Maybe we can't adjust figurines and statues and other furnishings, but this is creative process really, and I think that's it is being showcased so many times in the housing community that I think that yes, it would help sometimes, but at the same time, it would take creativity away, as you say. Of course. I mean, I know, this, I know people have played games on an Atari. So in comparison to today's technology, they are ancient. And for fact, so my mother used to work with computers that were filling a hole punch computers. That's what they were called. And those were beasts. And ancient history now, I think. So yeah, it's just um, maybe it is then people being less creative if we make everything adjustable. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's lazy or, you know, a lot of people keep saying, well, particularly in reference to ESO, it's spaghetti code. And I would agree, not that I'm a programmer, but um, they tend to be written in C sharp or major games like these. And when you think how old some of the games are, um, they must by default be spaghetti codish because a lot of developers just are very bad at documentation. And 10 years ago, documentation wasn't a thing. And today, everybody reads clean code and knows that you want to simplify whenever something is complex, it becomes unmanageable, right? And now you don't want to have a monopoly of knowledge that is just residing with one person only. You want to spread it, right? You want agile systems to work. So I think um, that is an evolutionary process that we are seeing in technology too. And going back to the spaghetti code, it's like telling team members who have recently been onboarded to read through someone's code that is 10 years old, who doesn't even work at the firm anymore, which I personally would understand if a developer says, you know what, for that and that alone, I will need years. It would absolutely make sense. Hmm. Never played The Sims. I heard of it, but is very I don't know much about it. Oh, no slot limits. That sounds marvelous. Dyeable items. Uh-huh. hmm Oh, of course. It's, not a negation really, but limitations can help you in the creative process. Like furnishing limits in a 200 slot house, you can create something mind-blowing and stunning there, even if you are limited. And that can tease out the creativity of people. So yeah, it has both, um, you know, I think it has both qualities and both things can be true at the same time. There's a duality to it, I think. hmm Yeah, duality is, I think, when we realize as human beings on this planet that we are dual beings by default too, I think we can make peace with this idea that we mustn't be divided about some, concepts and can accept that they can be true at the same time. And regarding the code thing and the whole shebang of people having to read and learn to understand somebody else's writing in code, who they can't ask because they're leaving or they have left the company already many years before they even were hired, right? Is I think that alone can sometimes be a task that we, those of us who are not programmers, might not be all that understanding. And 10 years ago, C sharp programming looked different than it looks today. And sometimes developers use different languages too. And then, you have to find your way maneuvering around in this world, this very technical back end world. And yeah, it can lead to really big snafus. And we've just experienced one of those. I'm sure all of you remember. And so I think, you know, I understand the frustration that it also incurs, but at the same time, I'm also understanding of those who have to work with all the spaghetti code that they're given. You know, I've heard from a few people that they have built in The Sims and had a lot of fun doing so, and I'm 100% certain that it is. I believe them. I understand. Totally get it. Hmm. Yeah, just some programming languages are sometimes just purely academic too. Like when I was studying finance for a little while, the professor had us they talked about S for a while because they thought it was a good foundation before we learned R. And this is very specific, right? These are languages that you don't really use for anything else but depicting data, if that makes sense, and having the program do sums for you. Essentially, it's about sums and about um, yeah, just prognosis and things like that. So it certainly serves its purpose, but outside of that, nobody uses it. And a lot of people say it's so purely academic. Oh, hello. How are you? How are you today, little one? Can I bo- can I boop your nose? Where are you going? Wait. I had to. Look, I mean, wait. Stop. Let me boop your. Oop. Moving too fast for me to boop his nose. So cute. Oh, look, everybody. Ah, he's the cleaner. Very good. Very good. I mean, someone has to do it, right? Right? Such symmetry here. So much symmetry. Really elegant, subtle lighting. I really love the lighting on the walls and everywhere. It's just, it bounces off so, so gloriously and nicely. You know, yeah, of course. I mean, thank you for letting me have a sniff around here and have a look around. I think that for a game and a community that was ultimately in its early stages not meant to be a housing related community at all, um, they've done very well. Just look, everybody. We're looking at a magnificent spaceship in a space dock that is being refueled and ready to go, ready to lift off. Um, yeah. Um, I when I was touring with Lil, some of the houses of Iras, we were in one of the earliest houses that were released for housing in ESO. And honestly, um, it the way in which Iras used the features of that house and how she designed in that house. I mean, of course, her background as an architect came into play, and it just jumps at you in almost every single build. It's just pure elegance, right? And to know and to think, okay, this was one of the earliest plots, and it can be transformed now to something modern and really, really special. That alone shows you the evolution of housing in ESO. Adding, house guests to it, and all of these things. It's just these are you can think of them as small little changes. Hello, little one. Um, but at the same time, you can also think of them as magnificent and quite drastic. I mean, if someone had been doing, housing in the early stages and then got, really disengaged and wasn't really happy and thought maybe, oh, it's really not so special, or it's, as you say, maybe not as flexible as other games allow you to be, um, and they return maybe after a while. Maybe they return now and will be saying, wow, things have evolved so much and changed so much. This is, I don't know what you guys are crying about, right? Maybe they would say something like that. Maybe not as drastic. Maybe you'd say, just look at what all of you can do now. What you can build here. Oh my goodness, this is so lovely. I really enjoy this so much. What a huge, ooh, magnificent build you've created here. I love the color choices, the light choices off there in the distance. Yeah, there's also this saying that bad um, technicians and bad handymen always blame the tools. To me, that is somewhat of a case like that. Good, good. I just, you know, sure, I understand when you look, everybody, this is so amazing. When you're determined enough and you have maybe bad tools or mm, not the best tools, let's just say that, but you're still good at what you do, it doesn't matter at all. Like the tools really don't matter. Yeah, indeed. Glad you came back. You found your way here, and you were positively shocked. The orange is magnificent over here. Really, this is so vast, what you've done here. And I mean, it shows in your builds. It's just, oh, oh. The law of gear is very important. Very, very important to know, particularly in a dock like this. I really love that you added these here. I mean, it's nice that you can have a view and have a look at the original pieces, if that makes sense. It's wonderful. I really love it. Looking at some of the pieces, just I'm so thrilled. So glorious. And that is why it is also the real end game, right? I mean, people go about and say, well, you know, trifecta runs in trials, and all the titles, etc. Those are really difficult because you have to do it with 11 other people and have to coordinate, etc. Sure, sure, sure. But I still think that it's so much harder to think of the economical factor that housing is if you want to design something great, if you want to design something special. And yes, I know I said earlier that I really don't care about how many crown pieces you have in your homes. Oh, this is so fantastic. We can get on board. Just look, everybody. Isn't this fantastic? Isn't this great? Magnificent, even. Yeah, I really don't care about that. Some people like to wow people. Yes, I'm so excited. Can you tell? Oh, I love this so much. This is so magnificent. Look, everybody. Oh my goodness, we can go inside. Yeah, I'm making happy noises, and I know some people are here for only those um, who enjoy it. I was just so stunned. I love this. Also, I really love heights. Um, Building high is I really appreciate that. I love that even. Oh my goodness, everybody. So yeah, I really don't care about all the wow. Oh, fantastic. Oh my goodness, the color choices are so brilliant here. I love this. Oh, where would they take me? Oh, such nice choices here. You know what I love too? Mm, when you can look down, when there is heights and you can look down. Ooh, so tantalizing, so thrilling. Yeah, that is exactly my point. In some, uh, you know, not only are we seeing a build that drastically changes the interior of a whole house, but you also see a huge, impressive spaceship that is built. And, ooh, oh, hello there. Is okay. I won't do anything. I'm very harmless, you know. Um, but you have an interior too of this, and it's magnificent. It's a little bit on the dark side, of course, but oh, I love this. It's glorious. Hey there, sir. Don't worry, I won't do anything. Oh, I love this. Oh, I could jump down. This is perfect. Look, everybody, if you're scared of heights, don't look. Don't fall off now. I love this. I love heights so much. It's I've spoken about this some time ago also on stream, and it's just it is just something very thrilling if you uh, jump off a cliff into water. The pull is just so wonderful. The earth pulling you down and the air rushing past you, and this sensation is just so thrilling, so sensational, so glorious. Absolutely love it. And so I'm I'm absolutely not scared of heights at all. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. And I just find them glorious to look at and enjoy. And when you're far up a cliff or high up a church tower and you're outside and the wind rushes in and pulls a little bit at your hair and the clothes that you wear, for instance. Oh, I love that. It's so awesome. Yes, height equals views. You see more. You see more and you realize how little you are, how humongous and huge the world is, how much there is to see, and how impressive the world is too. What a marvelous piece of stardust it is that we are hurtling through space with, and it keeps us safe, and we can enjoy every day, and we can stare up into the night sky and see worlds from far away. Yes, and how small we really are. I mean, ultimately, I've said this before, but there's a song by Joni Mitchell called Woodstock. Yes, it was made for Woodstock um, long, long time ago. Um, and there's a line in the song where she says, "We are stardust, we are golden." And it's exactly that. We are stardust. All of us are, because we are part of the world, of the earth. We come from the earth, and the earth is ultimately stardust that happen to congregate at the right distance from our sun so that life could develop on it, right? So that's why um, this understanding of us being very small, and when we look up into the sky and see parts of the Milky Way shining back at us, and we realize just that this is eons ago, the light that we see is in the past, right? We see it now, but it's in the past. And just understanding how small, how tiny, how insignificant we are, it's a very wonderful notion, in my opinion. I really love what you've done here. It's uh, so glorious, and I really love and appreciate the heights, the element to it. I know that for some that is really, really scary. For me, it's not. It's wonderful. It's glorious. I welcome it. I appreciate it. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, what to do with busts, everybody, and what to do with trophies. You can do that. Decorate and decorate away. Wonderful. I love that you've used so much space in here, that there's space in your spaceship for so much interest, so much color choices, so many things that draw the eye, and you've added so much of them. Wonderful. And I think we must be. I think that's an obligation we have, that pin, that we are here to help each other to be the best versions of ourselves. Ah, interesting. Yeah, we are, and we absolutely must, realize that. I love that you added a little bookshelf here. So these travelers from far, far away um, still find interest in knowledge, in reading, in thought, meandering about, maybe. Haha, you know, um, and that is also something I find really human. Um, and what I was speaking earlier about when Rishi was saying that there's a stressful element in moving from an uh, older current place to a new one. I think, you know, all knowledge in the form of history is a story. Um, it sometimes gets written by weird people, though, and we must be mm, attentive to that notion and understand that it is one perspective. And that's why I keep citing Nietzsche all the time and say all seeing is perspective. Um, y- you have to get other perspectives in to get the full picture, if that makes sense. And um, that's also something that's why I always appreciate when you designers pull in your friends and have them go around your builds and see what they see ultimately. Ah, yeah, interpreted and translated. And you're talking to a translator, by the way. So, translation is, in my opinion, sometimes a tricky thing to do because you have to make choices. Sometimes concepts don't exist in target languages, and you have to try to transport a concept into a language that doesn't have that concept. That is when you, as a translator, are not just asked to translate the words, as in knowing the languages, but you are asked to give information in two languages. And being able to give information means that you learn and know about that before you do. And history has never been that until recently. Um, the majority of histories that were written were perspectives of winners or conquerors, and they only show one very clear perspective that has very often been imperialistic too, and riddled with concepts that we have long moved past. Yet at some places in the world, they are still taught. And so when we talk about history and interpretation and translation, um, I think it's relevant to say that within the field of history, there's much that is being learned and studied, and there are still revelations made. That's why I always like to refer to magazines, for instance, like the National Geographic, the history part particularly, because you get articles that are very well researched, um, and you get information that is new information about ancient history, and that's just brilliant when you get that chance. There are a lot of there are a lot of people who do that, and I really appreciate it when people really decide, I'm going to try something. I'm going to find a sujet. I'm going to try a story in a build, for instance, And then see how what you built is being reacted to, what the perspective of another person is. That person can be a friend of yours, but you still have different perspectives. And that's why I think Nietzsche is so important in this, because he said that a long time ago and it made complete sense. Doesn't mean that he was potentially a perfect human being. He was not. But, um, I'm very much a proponent of taking positives and elevating them, showing them. Yeah, exactly. Pull people in who may not be super interested in housing, or who just don't know the story of what you're building, and just throw them in and see what happens. Yeah, and story, that is what history is. It's storytelling. And the if the teacher, the history teacher is good, um, they will do this in a way that helps um, you understand events that took place, but gives you a perspective that allows you to view the subject from all different kinds of angles. And I think that is really essential today, that you look at history not as ancient and old and rigid and, uh-oh. No door here, everybody. I really love this. I'm not getting enough of this build. It's so exciting. I love this so much. You shall not pass. Ah, yeah, of course, we entered here. But wait a minute, there was a room that I've not seen yet on the other side, I think. Yeah, and that notion, the base house looks like this. I find that I think when people know what the original house looks like, their mind is blown even more. Yes, but if they don't know it, um, they don't expect something. Mm-hmm. On the control pad. Oh, really? Oh, oh no. Um, this is a bit of a different room, a little bit darker. Oh, little Scuttlebloom. I would boop your nose. Do they have noses? Also here we do have a little bit of knife and a little heart. I see. Very important. Of course, nothing insidious here. I shall. I have to explore though a little bit. Ooh, nice relief. I see. Oh, very important. Oh, I love that you thought about that. That's very nice. Mm, I see. I mean, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Very important, yes. I mean, of course, they have come from an outside world, of course, and have oh, oh, something to read. Ah, Daedra worship the elites. Mm, yes, yes. I mean, they have come here to visit, right? And, well, actually, not to visit. They just needed to refuel. So they were on their way somewhere else. And now they had to stop here. So obviously, or, maybe it's a smart choice that they have a chance to get rid of all the Tamrielic germs. I'm so thrilled. This is so fantastic. I love this so much. I really do. It's so special. It's really special. You've done such a wonderful job. Yeah, I mean, I think. Oh, oh, hello. Oh, it's you. It's her. Why, hello there. My darling, do you have a special plan? Oh, I love this lighting here. We've done such a marvelous job here. Wonderful controls. Really wonderful controls. Ooh, nice. Ooh, so nice, everybody. Look. You can look down. I love this so much. Oh, I appreciate this so much. This is something that, I think, who was that? Turk Blue did that actually. I love this so much. Is I do like skywalks too, and dingy bridges in real life that you can cross. Oh, so much fun. I'm having the best time. What wonderful controls you have here. So elegant, so beautiful, and such a nice and comfortable chair. Ooh, look, everybody. Mm-hmm. Press your hand right here, everybody, and you shall see. Um, yeah, I think, I agree that when you know what the original house looks like, you understand more of, or you appreciate more of what went into it, how much time and energy it took, how much gold sometimes it took, how much. Oh, this is so brilliant. I love this. I really do. And they're ready to go, everybody. It's absolutely glorious and so perfect. I really love this. Mm. Place your hand here, everybody, to control where we are headed. Panning up a little bit because look, you can see more of the sky up there. It it's still very difficult to understand or to fathom how little time it took you to create something this magnificent, this vast. so understand you. You know, um, that is why trading is such a mandatory thing for all housing enthusiasts, really. I think because if you are pressed for a lot of gold, and that's not just, guild halls. They are so pricey, right? With everything that goes into them, but everything in housing, like it can be so expensive. So, wow, and it can just be material, not only furnishings, just the material to create them. Oh, and I know that, some designers decide to farm them themselves, and some decide, I'm just gonna trade enough so that I can make some gold, and then buy what I need rather than farming myself because it's just the time is too valuable, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm, I so understand. And, I would say rich, and rich, not poor, because I mean, I understand that, yes, you're sometimes pressed for furnishings and for, pieces when you want to create something really special. But, um, riches, in my opinion, are real estate in ESO. And that isn't just the gold you have in your bank, uh, or in guild banks or wherever. It is the real estate and what you've managed to pull off in those houses. And if you want to estimate how much you're worth, then you'll be very rich, wealthy, that is. And anniversary is something that is indeed very great for a lot of people to farm and to get some supplies, some very much needed supplies too. Absolutely love this here. This is so glorious and so interesting. My goodness, you've done such an impressive thing here. It's just, oh, so so stunning. Ah, just, oh my goodness. Oh, hello. All right. So we did have a few hints already. This is another hint, I think. There we see off in the distance the tanks. More tanks. Yeah, and you must count the assets. In the business world and finance, that's what you do. You don't just look at the money value. You always look at all assets. Oh, I will never let you go. This is so sweet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I heard from a number of people that they were needing a lot of specific pieces, specific materials. Just look, everybody. Just look. Oh, this is oh so brilliant. Can I? No, I can't cling to it. Can I? Oh, I can. There's a dog there. I love that you added the sky shards there and they go outside. I just so so perfect. Oh, so glorious. Yeah, fuel tanks, but I've been wondering what kind of fuel. It looks so bloody, so dark. Maybe it's just similar to the cooling fluid of the engine earlier, right? I love this so much. This is so special. Hi there again. Such an ominous lady, this one. Oh. Oh, wow. Ooh, I love this. Oh, we did have a little allusion to it. Oh mon Dieu. Oh, c'est très magnifique. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a lot of people the heart of the ship, literally. I love it. I really do. I know that a lot of people are, looking around. Oh, and look, it's pumping away. Oh, what happened to you, Boo? Oh, ominous door here. They tried to make it out, it seems. Are you all brave enough to open the door with me? It feels like you're telling us a story here, too. A sinister one, a dark one, maybe. That things usually have a price. I'm absolutely not scared of heights, no. Ooh! Oh, hey! Oh, hello! Tentacles. Oh, this is wonderful. Aha, yes, of course. They picked up someone. Something. Few eggs here and there. Oh no. Oh no. This reads a little bit like Alien. Uh-oh. Oh no. I love what you did here. This is so magnificent. What a great cobble. This is so, so brilliant. I love all the tentacles about it. The lighting is just superb. Hey, you. Boop. I mean, life always finds a way, it is said. And maybe it's not the life that we like or we want to see. But oopsie, I wanted to see you more up close up there. Just, oh, oh, so magnificent. I love what you did here. Picking up a little extra guest. Oh, wiggling away. Yes, of course. I think that life always finds a way, and that is a quote I like to quote from that film. I'm not particularly fond of it, but the quote is very true. Is might not be what we expect, but it is life, right? Oh, there's actually a very good book. It's, I think, out since either early this year or last year. It's by Elizabeth Rush. It's nonfiction. It's about um, basically Antarctica and Thwaites, the one of the large glaciers there. And um, in contrast to other scientific books about climate and the climate change that we live in, this is I'm I'm very surprised by this book because it's very um I mean it's not cheerful, not per se, but it is um very positive and so welcoming and um very hopeful too. And that is the report basically of a crew that went on board the Palmer, which is a very huge ship, of course, traveling to the loneliest continent of Earth to investigate it, to learn more about the ice, the glaciers, and learning about how little we know and how much we can learn from it. That is very positive, even though um, there's a potential carbon footprint involved in traveling there and everything that it entails. And it's a very wonderful book. I'm not done reading it yet, but it's I would very much recommend it. Yeah, and exactly that. Life always finds a way. And I mean, we have to be careful, of course. We have to still um, give thought and be mindful of what we do because it has an impact, right? Um, and a powerful one, which is why every one of us matters. But um, at the same time, we can take courage from this idea that um, we may not know it yet, but life on this earth, on this planet, can still thrive. It's not everything's lost yet. We can still make it. Yeah, I understand. It's very worrying, but at the same time, again, I would really recommend this book because if you are very dismayed, at current state of things, read this book. It will restore some hopefulness and maybe I just mentioned it's by Elizabeth Rush. Um, it's called um, The Quickening. Let me type it out for you so you have it. Mm. Yeah, it's again, it's nonfiction. You're very welcome. It's nonfiction and it's not hmm, very prosaic in a way, but it's still written very well and it is very legible. It's not difficult at all. Is structured a little bit like a play, like a very classic Shakespearean play. And I really appreciate her style, Elizabeth Rush's. And this particular book, if you're dismayed with current things and events happening, this book will help you and restore your faith, maybe. and also teach you something about life and Antarctica and Thwaites. And this, I mean, you didn't think of that book, of course, but you made something this stunning, wonderful cobble here. Something that is a little blind passenger that hopped along, came from somewhere else, brought a few little offspring with them. You know, and I think that is precisely what Rush is trying to persuade you that it mustn't be a depressive state just yet, and mainly because we don't know a whole lot about Thwaites and Antarctica because of it being so unhospitable to human life. I will also say that I was so happy, like in the first few pages, she references Ursula Le Guin, and I was like, oh, I love it. I love it so much that she is referencing her, and the imagination and the writings of Le Guin about Antarctica. Just a terrific book. Would definitely recommend. I'm really happy that I am able to, Dathan. It's always my distinct pleasure and honor, and is it's just I really love it so much, and I can meander about and spend hours, as you can see, walking along and marveling at so much creativity, so much um, elegance. And as was mentioned previously, it's 700 slots. Not only have you changed Jode's Embrace to look so drastically different, but you built an entire spaceship and its interior. And you have a story to tell. So many good things all in one build. It cannot get any better. You've done a brilliant piece here. It's truly amazing, mesmerizing, and so stunning. And I'm sure that's not just me that's stunned. Have a wonderful night and do the dishes. Do them slowly. Enjoy your drinks. And again, it was my pleasure. Have a glorious night. Wonderful dreams. Maybe of wiggling tentacles. And have a glorious day tomorrow. And thank you so much for joining. Yeah, I was about to say that everybody should come and visit themselves in person, have a look around, follow along the story, be stunned and mesmerized by the by this entire build, by the entire, it's just the magnificent piece that it is. Oh, hello. Was that Arox? I saw Arox. Oh, I shall try. If there is a door that I can just jump off. Hmm. Oh, wonderful. I love Arox. He made me giggle so much. I really love that one. It's one of my favorites ever because he's so adorable, He doesn't want to be adorable, but he is. Hey, little one. Wait, where are you going? Let me boop your nose. Do you want a belly scratch? I can also facilitate that. I love him. He's so hilarious. Yeah, evil and nice at the same time. And just he wants to be like this super evil Daedric demonic being, right? But you, I just can't take him seriously. In this form, it's just, oh, you're so funny, little one. Very nice pathing here. This is so difficult to do. But I'm keeping you again. he's he's so hilarious. I love him. I'm this huge, powerful, magnificent creature, but you fit kind of in my bag. Yes. I'm having the best time thinking about him. That's why I love him so much. Such a hilarious little one. A small little Daedrot. Hmm? What you doing here? Oh, clean yourself. Yes, very important. And he's shaking his booty, so cute too. Take care, you two, and sleep tight. Have a glorious day tomorrow and marvelous dreams tonight. The lighting here is so glorious, so perfect. Mm. I'll do my very bestest. Just oh, I'm so thrilled to see this. Of course, more tanks, more tanks. Oh, but I saw a door there. It's my goodness, so much detail. It's locked now, okay. Ooh, more heights! We could jump off here too! Of course, and it makes sense that this is the cargo loading door. You know, if you've refueled here and you're lifting off, and you of course would want to uh, add any kind of cargo that you want to add in somewhere. So of course makes a lot of sense that this is a larger door so that everything can be stored quickly. What a magnificent view here as well. Absolutely stunning and fantastic, this absolutely glorious place. I'm so thrilled. This is absolutely fantastic. I keep repeating it, but it's so wonderful, everybody. You all should come here and visit and see it in person. Meander about and enjoy and see the heights and all the little detail. I mean, even in the cargo bay, there's so much to see, and little Aerox scuttling around, doing his thing, trying to be big and impressive. We have a little bit of a darker secret here. What a wonderful story build, too. Absolutely lovely and stunning. Marvelous. So glorious. so symmetric, of course, too, and there's so much relief going on, so much glorious lighting bouncing off the walls, bouncing off the staircases, and so many drastic changes as well. What a glorious spaceship this is, everybody. I'm having the best time here. All of you, come here, visit, enjoy this magnificent, beautiful piece, glorious place too. Oh, so fantastic. I was so excited to go into the spaceship. It's it's one thing to build a spaceship and a whole nother to be able to go into one. And there is interior to it. There is so much to see and so much detail, so much loveliness, so much. I love it. Such awesome perfection. Well, all of you, we have surpassed the 6 hour mark. Those of you who are still with me, that is. And it's it's just fantastic that so many have stayed for this long with me. However, I do believe this would be a wonderful time for me and for all of you to stop and return to the next episode of Breeze Slow Walks at another time. I shall, of course, let you know when. I'm not entirely sure when that will be, but it will be posted in all the relevant Discords. And of course, I will also have a little countdown on my in my about page in Twitch. It's again, it's been my distinct pleasure, and you all have designed something, created something so special and so magnificent, and let me in, and I could have a field day and enjoy everything about it. It's fantastic. It's really fantastic. Um, so I think we managed to see 7 houses. That's not bad, actually. Um, it's actually quite good. I'm very thrilled with this. It's more than I thought I would be able to show in a slow walk, but there's more to come. Some of you are anxiously waiting, I know. And of course, as I said, I will let you know when the next episode will come round. And I'm hopeful that maybe some of you have entries for me, have more places for me to see, then feel free to add them. And I'm happy to go visit. Also, don't forget to add descriptions, titles, also instructions are very welcome, so that I can show them on stream and maybe have a wonderful conversation with all of you. And with that, everybody, I bid you all good night, sleep tight, have a wonderful day tomorrow, whatever you do, and see you around when the next episode hits in the future. night and bye bye. See you next time.